The following broadcast is a copyrighted presentation of the DHN Media Group. Any non-personal retransmission of this broadcast without the express written consent of the DHN Media Group is hereby prohibited. Hockey for a Cause number 12 coming up from Fred Rust Arena, and we're live on Delaware Hockey Night. Hi everybody, welcome into Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware for the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause. The St. Mark Spartans take on the Appoquinimink Jaguars in the first half of our DFRC doubleheader tonight. In the first state, James Witherite flying solo on the DHN airwaves. Tonight's doubleheader streaming live both on Delaware Hockey Night TV and Delaware Hockey Night Radio, coming at you live at dehockeynight.com. As mentioned, this evening's event benefits the great work done here in the first state by the Delaware Foundation, reaching citizens with intellectual disabilities, empowering lives, celebrating abilities, and making darn certain to emphasize that every life on this earth is an important one. The great work they do has touched thousands here in the state of Delaware, and you can be part of it by visiting dfrc.org. The first half of tonight's doubleheader features Appoquinimink and St. Mark's. The Appoquinimink Jaguars 6-0-1 this year, decked out in their away maroon kits, black and gray trim. And Johnny Schwartz, what can we say about him that we haven't already? 6 games this season, 13 goals, 13 assists. He'll center their top line, flanked by Shane Hint and Nathan Panchizin, both in the 2-point-a-game department, both averaging well over a goal a game. At the blue line, we'll see Paul Army, 6 goals and 11 helpers so far this evening. He'll share D duties with Connor Garrison. He's averaging an assist a game so far. And between the pipes, it will be Dylan Hadley, undefeated in 5 starts so far this year with a sparkling 155 goals against average and a save percentage of .938. And if you're joining us on Delaware Hockey Night TV, there's a look at Dylan right now during the pregame warm-ups. 178 feet away from him, kneels and now stands Sam Griffith. 2-1-1 back from a concussion in the last couple weeks. He's .263 in the goals against average column, and he sports an .880 save percentage. The offensive fire on the 3-1-2 St. Mark Spartans side comes in the form of Will Ralston primarily. He owns 12 goals and 6 assists so far this season. He'll handle starting duties with Kelly Stroik and Graham Klein. Between the 3 of them, they have accounted for 5 goals a game on average. 25 between them. Coach Mike Zimney rolling 3D here tonight. Nick Butler, Nick Lawson, and James Morrison handling the defensive duties tonight, and they're all over a point a game too. So, a small team in terms of numbers. Only 10 skaters to account for. But they're a mighty group, these Spartans. And talking to Mike Zimney before the game, he's indicated that in terms of conditioning, they're certainly not lacking in that department. These 48 minutes will probably be one of their toughest tests to date, as Appoquinimink has managed at least 1 point in all 7 of their regular season ICSHL games so far. Pre-game warm-ups have concluded. Our referees tonight, Mike Bonnick, the Albertan, and Brian McCullough. 2-man crew here in the Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League. 3 16-minute periods. And without further ado, let's listen in for tonight's opening introductions.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Fred Rust
the starting lineups. Holding on the starting lineups as both teams meet at their respective benches in advance of tonight's game. Appoquinimink decked out in maroon, traveling right to left. St. Mark's in white, traveling left to right here in the first period.
For the Appoquinimink Jaguars, starting in goal, number 70, Dylan Hadley. On defense, number 19, Paul Army. And number 93, Connor Harrison. Starting in left wing, number 10, Shane Hint. At right wing, number 11, Nathan Patchison. And starting at center, the captain of the Appoquinimink Jaguars, number 9, Johnny Schwartz. The Jaguars are coached by Jordan Legath. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineup for the St. Mark's Spartans. In goal, number 1, Sam Griffith. On defense, number 5, Nick Butler. And number 23, James Morrison. Starting at left wing, number 26, Kelly Stripe. At right wing, number 84, Grant Klein, your captain. And starting at center, number 22, Will Ralston. The St. Mark's Spartans are coached by Mike Ziggy. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask the captains to please meet at center ice. And we ask that you would stand direct your attention to center ice. As Dr. Tony Glenn, Executive Director of the DFRC, will be joined by Hannah for the ceremonial puck drop.
Again, you can learn more about the mission of the DFRC by visiting dfrc.org.
Thank you, Hannah. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please stand available, and gentlemen, please remove your hats as we pay tribute to our friends and neighbors to the north with the singing of O Canada. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada,
And we're ready for the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause. From the Fred Rust Arena, 3 16-minute periods, Appoquinimink traveling from right to left. Here in the first period of action, St. Mark's moving from left to right. Backstopped by a new addition to the Spartans in Sam Griffith. He effectively replaces the graduated Billy Pierce. Sam, originally a Delawarean, returns to the first state after calling Vermont home for quite some time. He's 2-1-1 this year with a .263 goals against average and a save percentage of .880 if you're just now joining us on DHN this evening. His counterpart 178 feet away, Dylan Hadley. 5 games, 5 wins. A save percentage of .938, a goals against average of .155. It'll be the Dean of Officiating in Delaware, Mr. Mike Bonnick, with the opening draw. Will Ralston on one side, Johnny Schwartz on the other. To take this opening face-off, we're set to go for the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause, and they're off. Appoquinimink controls the opening face-off. Puck played in up the right wing boards by Paul Army, chipped in by Shane Hitt on the far side. He caroms around to the near half wall, chased down by Hitt, crossing over, cross ice pass. Paul Army steps up, swats the puck in deep. It's controlled by Panches and below the cage, centering pass, nobody home. Fanned on by Graham Klein. It trails back into the Appoquinimink zone. We're 30 seconds in, and Paul Army's under 2-ply forechecking pressure. Kelly Stroik in the near corner of the Appo zone, tried to swat the puck away, but Panches and offered support. He'll play it up the right side, taken away by Graham Klein. Klein's stick lifted at the top of the left circle by Army. Maintaining that defensive zone presence, ultimately taken away by Hitt, but fired in quickly by Will Ralston from the left half boards. Nearly cleared out by Appo, kept in by Morrison at the left point, but taken away by Garrison. Advanced now to Schwartz up the right side. He comes back in to the St. Mark's zone. First shot of the game came from the Spartans side, well into the first minute. Fresh legs on now for the Appoquinimink Jaguars at ump and chase up the left wing boards from Will Ralston of the St. Mark's Spartans. He comes off, and now we'll start to see the usual line combinations from Coach Mike Zimney taking shape for the men and women in white. In comes Kelly Stroik up the right wing boards. He's angled back behind the cage, stops in the left corner, kept wide by Paul Army. Flip back to Klein, bottom edge of the right circle, tried to center it, but that puck was intercepted by Army. Here's a 3-on-2 for the Jags. Army in up the left dots. Backhands the puck toward the cage. It's swatted out of harm's way. Recovered still by the Jaguars. Working the top of the zone is Aiden Courage. Flip back to Army at the right point. He lofts one in from 70 feet away, sticked away by Griffith. Follow-up shot from Garrison came at the left half boards. That one waffle boarded away too, and an icing against St. Mark's gives us a break in the action. 2 minutes and 12 seconds in to a 0-0 game. Shots 2-1 so far, as you can see on our shot ticker in the lower right-hand corner of your DHN TV monitor. Something new for this season, fresh legs on for both sides. Jack Anderson is on to take the draw for Appoquinimink. No numbers on the front or on the sleeves for the St. Mark's Spartans. So we'll get you the identity of the center. It was Will Ralston. Leading scorer for the Spartans, 12 goals, 6 assists, who was overpowered in the face-off circle. Anthony Pullman working the right corner for Appoquinimink, finds resistance, but also finds support from Jack Anderson for the puck. Flip back to Courage. Pullman working in close to the net. Puck bobbled to the right of the far post. Thrown in by Pullman, but he missed, so no shot on goal there. Rebound handled by Courage. Right half wall. He took aim with a wrist shot. A pretty hard one too, but it was blocked away. Cleared out of the St. Mark's zone, and the re-entry brings us a stoppage in play. The Jaguars offside. as we near the 3-minute mark of the first of 3 16-minute periods here at Fred Rust Arena. The big guns back on for the Jaguars. Schwarz could not win the face-off across from Ralston. Now just one Ralston and one Klein to contend with on the St. Mark's side. 3-on-3 this entry. Shot from up high. And hit. Caught and held on to by Sam Griffith. Padding that save percentage just a little bit more. Face-off again comes out to Griffith's left. Played into the high slot, corralled and cleared by Butler. But he's guilty of an icing too, with 12 minutes and 46 seconds to go here in the first period of play. No score to be had, and the ensuing face-off will take place in the near circle. Nate Panchizin in to take the draw across from Klein. It's kicked back to Garrison at the left point. Cross ice pass from Schwarz. Bounces off the stick of Army, but he's got space to work it in deep. Try to dump it behind the cage to Hint, but this puck is cleared out. Here's a 2-on-1. Klein up the right side. Shot from just above the dot. Stick checked up into the netting by Army, and that gives us a stoppage in play with 3.5 minutes in the books, and it gives the St. Mark's Spartans an attacking zone faceoff. Klein in to take this face-off. He dumps the puck forward after beating Jack Anderson in the circle, but it's cleared out by the Jags. Thrown back in by Morrison. 2 men still of 4. So Paul Army's got a free pass to move the puck out of his zone. Pullman flips it back to Army. He lofts it in from center red. It's hacked down by the paddle of Sam Griffith just to the left of the cage from his perspective. And out come the Spartans again. The race is on. Kelly Stroik's reaching for the puck at the right dot. He's held into the corner boards by Paul Army near his side, and it's recovered by Aiden Courage for Appoquinimink. Head man up the near side, nearer the boards than the dots to Jack Anderson, who enters, but into a 2-on-3. Anderson's shot from the high slot. Caught a St. Mark's stick. Garrison's follow-up chance never made it in. 2-on-2, the St. Mark's entrance the other way. Stroik, one-timer from the high slot. A lazy centering pass came his way 35 feet out from Graham Klein. Puck extracted from the back of the net by Kelly Stroik, but he gives it up to Garrison, who will clear it out up the far boards for the Appoquinimink Jaguars. Icing waved off by Mike Bonnick as Nick Lawson elects not to play the puck initially. Courage keeps it in for Appo. He shoots at the bottom of the left circle. That puck popped up in the atmosphere by Griffith. Schwarz holds it in. Batted out of the zone by Klein, swatted back in to St. Mark's territory from outside the zone. Delayed offside the case. Partial line change for the Jaguars, and here's Will Ralston working his way up the right wing boards, back in. Shot from the half wall, denied by Hadley, and so too was the follow-up chance, which came from Will Ralston right on the goal mouth with 10 minutes and 46 seconds to go here in the first period of play. A couple rapid fire shots here in the 6th minute, turning momentum back in the favor of the St. Mark's Spartans, at least for the time being. With a delayed offside, the puck was cleared in. The Spartans couldn't chase it down. Butler recovers along the near boards just inside center red. Cross ice pass intended for Palillo was given up to Shane Hint. Played to the near corner. Panchizin tried to throw one in from a rough angle. Hint couldn't keep it going. Here's a 3-on-2 for St. Mark's. Up the left wing boards came Ralston with a hard shot. It rings off the backboards. Karam's all the way back into the St. Mark's end, where James Morrison is able to get there a good step and a half quicker than the forechecking Nate Panchizin. Battle for the puck just above the far corner. It is controlled still by the Spartans. We're past the 6-minute mark of the first period of a 0-0 game. Butler just got pickpocketed by Nathan Panchizin, but his shot from close range was denied by Sam Griffith. Nearly a breakaway chance there. Schwarz with another one, and this one comes up over the netting and out of play. after Griffith makes his 6th save of the game. Wow! A barrage of shots on Mr. Griffith, but answering every call and putting together a couple 10-bell saves there. Sammy Griffith keeping this one 0-0. Puck is loose at the top of the left circle in the St. Mark's zone. Luke Nahara couldn't escape traffic. He's brought into the near boards, and Aiden Courage recovers the puck for the Jaguars. One-timer from the top of the right circle, and Paul Army was tipped aside by Griffith. Army chases the puck down to the right point, slams it back into St. Mark's territory. Now it's cleared. Poked ahead up the near boards by Nahara, pursuing Courage deep in Appoquinimink territory. We're 7 minutes into a scoreless game. Appoquinimink and St. Mark's squaring off here in the first half of the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause. Kelly Stroik tries to stick handle his way out of traffic from behind the cage. Pullman took the puck away between the circles, but his wrist shot from 20 feet out was off its line. Nahara centering pass to Klein. He's denied on the welcome mat by Dylan Hadley. Klein gets the rebound on the far corner. Nahara and Garrison trying to box each other out for net front position. Garrison's able to corral a rolling puck below the Appoquinimink goal. Advance to Courage up the near boards. Courage tries to dodge a check but lost the puck at center red. Butler brings it back in for the Spartans. Shot from 35 feet away. Turned aside by Hadley. Butler chased down his own rebound. Klein couldn't keep it going from the half wall. This puck taken away by the Jaguars and cleared. Lawson recovers. Clears the zone. Garrison's able to pick it up and carry it in, but he can't set up Tucker de Groot on the centering pass. The Yours to Discover line on right now. De Groot, and Bernath. To those of you joining us from far and wide in Ontario for tonight's Hockey for a Cause, glad you're making us part of your Monday evening. Will Ralston with a hard shot after streaking up the middle of the neutral zone. Fired the puck into the chest protector of Dylan Hadley, who makes the save with 7 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the first period, and there's still no score. Face-off comes out to Hadley's right. It is won by Will Ralston. Kylie Schmitz failed to keep the momentum going, and we've got a puck out of play. Face-off right back in the same place. Won by Ralston. One-timer from Morrison at the left point. Off the pads of Hadley. The puck was loose in front of the blue paint. Sean Swain couldn't put it away on the welcome mat. Morrison dumps it back in center point, protecting the zone. Tucker de Groot tried to pickpocket Swain at the top of the left circle. Connor de Groot, the brother, playing him into the corner boards. Puck thrown in, covered up by Hadley with 7 minutes, 9 to go here in the first period. Still, there is no score. Matt Schoenfeld working with us behind the scenes tonight, bringing you tonight's doubleheader in pictures. St. Mark's maintaining attacking momentum. Off the face-off in the Appo zone, but only for a fleeting moment. Panchizin connects with Hint up the left side. Hint tried to shovel one in off his backhand from the bottom of the left circle, but that puck goes sky high, and out come the Spartans the other way in a 2-on-2, soon to be a 2-on-4. Stroik tried to deke past a Jaguar defender, but he got tied up in between the circles. It was Connor Garrison who blocked up Stroik's progress. He's seeking his 8th goal of the season. One of 7 point-a-game players on this St. Mark's side. When 70% of your skaters are averaging a point a game, you must be doing something right. Panchizin in the near corner plays the carom shot behind the St. Mark's goal over to Shane Hint. Johnny Schwarz offers aid, so does Army at the point. Worked into Schwarz, across Panchizin, top of the left circle. His wrist shot from there about belt high was wide of the right post by a couple feet, so no shot on goal registered there. We're 7-5 in the shot department as we pass the 10-minute mark of the first period. And still no score. Schwarz into a 1-on-3, shoots! Right into the breadbasket of Sam Griffith, who hangs on for the stoppage with 5 minutes and 48 seconds to go in the first period of a scoreless game between two teams who 3 years ago were part of the Delaware High School Hockey League. Now they both call the Inter-County Scholastic Hockey League home, and they've both had considerable success in their migrations. Holding the left point for St. Mark's was Will Ralston. He circles behind the net, stops, changes direction, pursued by Sam Anderson. Leaves the puck to Morrison at the far point, back to Ralston. He tries to cross through the slot, backhand pass, Butler's shot from the bottom of the right circle. Turned aside by Hadley, and now carried out up the left wing boards by Anthony Pullman for the Jaguars, but it was poke-checked out of his reach at the St. Mark's blue line by the back-checking Will Ralston. Sam Anderson holds the right point, slams the puck in behind the goal again. It caroms to the left corner, where Jack Anderson tries to keep the momentum intact for the maroon-clad Appoquinimink Jaguars. Kylie Schmitz is able to punch the puck high into the zone, and it will be carried out now up the left side by the very agile Will Ralston. What edge work from that young man there. But he lost the puck at the bottom of the zone. Got back by Morrison, shot from 35 feet. Covered up by Hadley. 4:33 to go in the first period. Close-up of Brian McCullough on your DHN TV screen as he administers the face-off to the right of Dylan Hadley. One-timer, Stroik off the pads of Hadley. The rebound is cleared out. So that the 10th St. Mark's shot. 18 shots between the two teams so far, and they've all been stopped by either Sammy Griffith or Dylan Hadley. Johnny Schwarz, under two-ply forechecking pressure, is finally able to escape his zone with the puck. He fires it down ice. It hit a St. Mark's stick on the way through, so there's no icing. Back to Schwarz, it comes from Pan Chisholm. Schwarz mishandled the puck in his own zone. Klein putting the pressure on. Pan Chisholm works it up the right wing boards to Army. This combination's been out for a while now. We're down to the final 3 3/4 minutes of the first period. This is Graham Klein, pickpocketed by Pan Chisholm at the Appo blue line. In come the Jags again. Pan Chisholm couldn't carry the puck in past the top of the left circle. It was swatted out of his reach by Lawson. Held in by Stroik in the near corner. He's knocked to the surface of the ice. Lawson offering aid, caroms it around to the far corner. Klein can't clear Army with a slapper from the right point. A one-hop into the glove of Sam Griffith, and that gives us a pause in the action with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in period number 1, and still no score. Face-off to the left of Griffith. Contested yet seconds after the draw. Controlled now in the near corner by Schwarz. Flip back to Connor Garrison, thrown through the slot, but off its line. Rather, that was Aaron Johnson working the near corner. We saw the white helmet and we saw a single digit. But it's Johnson, not Schwarz. We apologize. Army with a cannon from the right point, reaching up for the save is Griffith. Wow. Some stellar Scholastic net minding on display here today. Shots even at 10, and none of them have been successful. Will Ralston got stood up at the Appo blue line as he tried to come in up the center. Johnson Was overshot on the breakout pass up the near side. Sean Swain took it away, left it back in St. Mark's territory. Now it's cleared out, rolling puck up the middle to Lawson. Nearly stolen from him. Now stolen from him, but taken right back by Will Ralston off the stick of Brendan Kirk. Ralston in the far corner stops to change direction. Flips it back to Morrison at the left point, thrown into the slot. Swain reaches for it. He lost his footing, trying to put one away on the doorstep, and Johnson emerges with the puck. Headman to Kirk up the left wing boards. Towered over by a trio of St. Mark's back checkers. Kirk flips it in low, chases the puck down, but ultimately the Spartans are able to work back the other way with 100 seconds to go here in the first period. Shot from Lawson at the right point. Misses everybody entirely, bounces over to the far corner. Battle for the puck to his side in front of the Appoquinimink bench, rather. And ultimately it's cleared out by Jonathan Britz. Recovered in neutral territory by the Spartans, Kelly Stroik. He stops after gaining the blue line, tried to feed one to Sean Palillo, making a beeline for the low slot. Delayed offside against Appoquinimink. People walking through the press box as they do. It's a bit of a free-for-all, and we're down to the final minute of action in the first period.
1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute.
Puck cleared out by the Spartans, returned by Garrison up ahead, Aiden Courage up the near boards. Shoveled in by Jack Anderson from well over the blue line, race on for the puck. Griffith's gonna play it himself. He takes matters into his own paws, but holding the right point was Paul Army. Long range shot denied, so too was the rebound chance from Anderson on the doorstep. We're down to the last 30. Morrison through the slot, poke checked out of his reach, that puck was. Corralled by Garrison. He overshoots Courage on the breakout pass up the near side, and Klein's able to recover. Graham Klein retreats back into his own zone, couldn't flip the puck to Morrison up the boards. In came Anderson up the near side, unable to walk through. Butler recovers for the Spartans deep in their territory. He cannot clear the zone. Army holds the point, 2-1. Garrison flips the puck back in over the blue line, and that does it for the first period.
Through 16 minutes, the score, Appoquinimink 0, St. Mark's 0. Shots on goal, Appoquinimink 12, St. Mark's 10.
We'll take a timeout on DHN. When we come back, more from the 12th Annual Hockey for a Cause, live at the Fred Rust Arena. This all brought to you tonight by the DHN Media Group. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night. We're streaming live at dehockeynight.com. 16 minutes in the books. And the Appoquinimink Jaguars and the St. Mark Spartans haven't been able to settle a darn thing. Shots 12-10, advantage Appoquinimink through that first period. Teams change ends for the second period. Stroik and Schwarz for the opening face-off. Kelly Stroik wins the draw, flips the puck back to Nick Butler at his own blue line, but it's given away. Launched in by Army from long range. Waffle boarded out of harm's way by Sam Griffith. Nearly cleared out. Hint holds it in for Appo at the near half wall. Played across ice, poked in deep by Army into the path of Schwarz, bodied off the puck by Morrison. It comes back to Army at the left point. Another shot held on to by Sam Griffith, and that gives us a break in the action just 27 seconds into the second period. 2 rapid-fire shots just like that to set the tone for the Jags here at the beginning of the middle frame. Of course, long change in the second period. Appoquinimink traveling left to right. St. Mark's decked out in their home white kits. Green pants moving from right to left as Kelly Stroik's trying to do right now. Stroik found room finally. Stick handles up the middle in to the Appoquinimink zone. He's angled to the far corner by Connor Garrison. Still he stick handles. Tried to connect with Butler off the cross-ice pass. It ricochets off the near boards out over the blue line. Shoveled back off the backhand by James Morrison. In back to Paul Army in his own zone. And the son of the Yardbird, as Paul Army Sr. was known in his native Massachusetts. Kicks the puck in deep. It's cleared out the other way. Covered up by Griffith. Pressure coming in from Sean Swain. And a frozen puck gives us a break in the action 79 seconds into the second period. Crowd filling out pretty well here at Fred Rust Arena for the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause. It's become a pretty big event here in the First State. This barn seats 2,600. It's not too common we see a capacity crowd here, but I'd imagine we've got close to 1,000 on hand tonight. Of course, we don't have the official numbers yet, but a healthy crowd for high school hockey in the state of Delaware, which is not Minnesota. We'll take it. Ralston with a shot, crossing through the slot. Batted down by the pads of Dylan Hadley. And this will be an icing against Appoquinimink, giving the St. Mark Spartans an attacking zone faceoff with 1 minute and 49 seconds expired here in the second period. Faceoff will come to the left of Dylan Hadley. Ralston and Jack Anderson to take the draw. Shot right off the faceoff from Ralston. Missed the cage by about a foot near side. Jack Anderson recovers the puck. It's left to Courage. Courage stick handles his way to his own blue line, feeds the puck across the neutral zone, but Anthony Pullman was challenged for it right at the St. Mark's blue line by Butler. So the Spartans only with 10 skaters this year, but they keep on ticking, the small but mighty. Long shot from Ralston, left point, missed. Follow-up chance, Palillo at the right half wall. Works the puck in deep anyway. Ralston changes direction in the far corner. Tries to avoid two-ply defensive pressure. He's taken down by Anderson. And we've got our first penalty of the game, a hold, at 2:39 in the second period. It will go against Anthony Pullman. No, it won't. It'll go against Anderson. That's what we thought initially. Pullman made a move as if he were headed toward the penalty box, but that's not the case. It is indeed Jack Anderson ruled the guilty party. On the hold in the far corner. And this will be the first power play of the game. It goes to the St. Mark Spartans. False start on the draw. Klein swats this one in from over the right circle. It's kicked back to Morrison near point. Flip back to Ralston. He's angled wide by Schwarz, turning the heat on up front. Panchizin steals the puck from Butler, center point. It's a 1-on-1, now a 2-on-1. Panchizin lost the puck to Ralston from the left dot. Appoquinimink penalty, assessed to number 28, Jack Anderson. 2 minutes for holding. Time of the penalty, 2:39. Jack Anderson, 2 for holding at 2:39 in the second period. Back in up the left side comes Ralston, his stick lifted by Army on his way toward the puck in the corner. It's kicked back to Morrison, slap shot from the left point, turned aside by Hadley. Rebound controlled now by Stroik. Stroik patrols the left boards, played below the goal to Ralston. Fed to the far side, thrown in, puck is loose after Butler played it in from the half wall, but it was quickly cleared out by Army hustling back close to home. We'll bring the sounds of the game back in for you as we near the 4-minute mark of the second period. 40 seconds to go in this St. Mark's power play. No score as yet from Fred Rust Arena. Stroik wraps around to the left side after facing heavy defensive pressure in the far corner. To Morrison, center point off the skate of Stroik. Butler turns. His shot covered up by Hadley. And that gives us a chance to breathe with 11:43 to go in the second period. Shots even at 14. And still no score. Klein in for the ensuing draw. To the left of Hadley, across from Aiden Courage, who wins it for the Jaguars in their zone. Holding the left point off the failed clearing attempt was Morrison. Worked in close to Klein. He tried to shovel one in from point-blank range, but it was blocked away, never made it to the top of the blue paint. Klein regains the puck. Rister from 15 clears the crossbar by a few feet, kisses the glass, bounces back to the far side. Stroik, stick handles under two-ply pressure. He's pummeled by Garrison. Klein's pummeled by Anderson. The penalty has expired. Puck cleared out by Appoquinimink. Shane Hint chases it down, but even with him on the race to the biscuit was Kelly Stroik. Stroik up the middle's got time and space. He comes in over the Appo blue line, tries to deke past Paul Army holding close to home, chases the puck down, absorbs a hit from Garrison, lost the puck in the far corner. Garrison takes a hip check from Luke Nahara. Lost the puck, but Army keeps it in for the Jaguars. Tried to flip it ahead to Shane Hint, couldn't connect on the breakout pass. Morrison regains the puck, fires one off the glass along the near wall. It caroms to the far corner of the Jaguar zone. 10.5 minutes to go here in the second period. Still no score. Ralston takes aim from 40 feet away. Hadley with the blocker, with the chest protector save rather. Puck corralled behind the Jaguars' goal by the boys in maroon, but quickly recovered by Ralston after Garrison failed to clear. It's loose and punched back into neutral territory. Corralled by Nick Lawson, long-range shot. A lazy wrister from 64 feet away. Into the glove of Dylan Hadley with 9 minutes and 53 seconds to go in the second period. There's still no score. Face off in the near circle of the Appoquinimink zone. Pressed out by the Jaguars' Brendan Kirk. Morrison could not hold the left point. Back to the blue line the Spartans come. Kylie Schmitz flips it ahead to Ralston, barely gaining the zone left side. Ralston walks the blue line, kept high by Luke Bernath, hacked at by Kirk on his way in low. Shot came from Lawson at the top of the right circle, but missed his mark. Ralston controls the rebound, flips the puck up to the far half boards again. Slammed in by Lawson a little bit closer. Recovered by Ralston, thrown in close. It was tipped by Palillo off the pads of Hadley. Follow-up chance, Morrison left point off the backboards. Recovered by Sam Anderson for Appoquinimink, and now cleared out to Clark and backhanded out of harm's way. Race on for the puck. It was dumped in from the Appoquinimink blue line, chased down by Morrison, caromed out of the zone up the far side. Klein leaves it ahead for Stroik, but he's into 1-on-3, so he's waiting for the reinforcements in the neutral zone. Now the Spartans have caught up, and James Morrison is able to carry it in, and he fires from 40 feet away, top of the left circle. This puck caught and held onto by Dylan Hadley after it hit him square in the breadbasket with 8:43 to go in the second period of a tie game, 0-0. The face-off comes to the right of Dylan Hadley. Stroik and Schwartz in for the draw. Batted forward by Stroik, but cleared out by that hulking defenseman Paul Army. He can play all 200 feet with great effectiveness. One-timer hint into the netting. With 8.5 minutes to go in the second period, which has seen St. Mark's lead in the shot department 8-2. Face-off comes above the St. Mark's blue line and is controlled by the Jaguars' Paul Army up the near boards. He tried to feed it to Shane Hint, but he overshot his man. Kelly Stroik takes it away, dumps it back in the other direction up the near dashers. Stroik chases the puck down, but stick handling through is Paul Army. Army crosses over to the far side, gets to center, backhands it in. About belt high, it lands at the bottom of the left circle where Sean Swain is guilty of an icing with 8 minutes and a tick to go here in the second period. We'll get that reset for you. As we reach the midpoint of the second period. You'll see a little bit of what happens behind the scenes here. Try to get the clock reset for you here. We do apologize for that. Our scoring software, quite powerful, but when you bump the wrong button, things sometimes happen like did there. Lawson recovers the puck behind his own goal for St. Mark's, advances it to Stroik. He was challenged by Schwartz, but still Stroik was able to stick handle out of danger, play the puck up the right side to Sean Swain, who dumps it in behind the Jaguars' goal. There was a Patrick Swain. There was a Liam Klein. They're both playing at the collegiate level. The puck covered up by Dylan Hadley with 7:06 to go in this second period gives us a stoppage in play. Everybody walks away from a net front scrum, none the worse for wear. And the face-off comes to the left of Hadley, where Jack Anderson and Will Ralston will converge yet again. Garrison flips the puck off his backhand along the far boards to Butler. Hard shot fired in from up high, and Will Ralston rings off the backboards. Morrison contests the puck with Johnson at the near point. Courage takes it away. Tried to flip it in the path of Johnson, but Butler intercepted at center. It's loose over the Blue Hens logo, swatted back by Palillo now to Will Ralston. Ahead to Butler, swatted on to Palillo up the right wing boards, but reaching for it, Connor Garrison recovers for the Jaguars. Delayed penalty. The delay is gone. It's going to go against Appoquinimink. Garrison off for a high stick with 6 minutes and 28 seconds to go here in the second period. So this at 9:32. And the face-off will take place at center. Appoquinimink penalty assessed to number 93, Connor Garrison, 2 minutes for high sticking. Time of the penalty, 9:32. Garrison 2 for high sticking at 9 minutes and 32 seconds in the second period. Morrison slap shot. Caught and held on to by Hadley. Face-off comes to his left now. 6:09 on the clock here at Fred Rust Arena. And the Spartans, no, they didn't maintain the puck. Morrison was pickpocketed at the top of the zone, walked back in the other way by Aiden Courage. His shot covered up and held on to by Sam Griffith. Hugs from Griffith and Jack Anderson after the play reaches its conclusion. Good to see that mutual appreciation and mutual display of sportsmanship. Brian LeBlanc's head cutting through the picture, and Will Ralston bringing the puck up the left wing boards out of his zone. Stroik from the right half wall, dumps it into the near corner, puck rolls back to James Morrison at the point. In behind the cage to Ralston, thrown off the far wall. Butler can't chase it down before he loses the zone. Mike Zimney wants a penalty. There was none to be had. Butler just fell over his own 2 feet. Good no call from Bonnick and McCullough. Ralston up the middle, back in, flips the puck to the left point, and Morrison. Ricocheted off the boards to Ralston, rolled in behind to Kelly Stroik, bodied off the biscuit directly behind the net. Back out it comes to Morrison down to the last 30 seconds of the Garrison penalty. So Army's on defense, and he throws a body into Morrison at the near half wall. Britt's the defensive partner, and now we see Panchizin and Schwarz coming on to bring some firepower to this penalty kill as St. Mark's gets off their 21st shot of the game with 4:42 to go in the second period and 14 seconds left on the Garrison penalty. The frozen puck results in a face-off. Now to the right of Hadley. Puck was not gloved down successfully by Morrison at the left point. Corralled behind the cage of the St. Mark Spartans by Lawson. When this first goal scores, regardless of by whom, Fred Rust Arena will hit the Richter scale. The place will be that electric. The ground will shake. 28 minutes of scoreless hockey so far. Good hockey too, evenly matched. Stroik maintains the puck, challenged aggressively by Schwarz in the near corner of the St. Mark zone. Lawson offering support, recovers the puck. Schwarz without his glove. He tries to chase it down, now he does, but he takes himself out of the play to do so. It's a 2-on-2 the other direction. Palillo heading to the net, lowering the hip, Shane hit. Flip James Morrison up into the air and onto the ice. Breakaway for Panchizin the other way, shot, no! No, sir! Sammy Griffith! Wow, what a save! With 3.5 minutes to go in the second period. My, oh my! Panchizin gets the headman pass on the breakaway. Denied by the Sam Griffith kick save. Best scoring chance of the game thus far. And the Spartans netminder says, no, sir. extends that left leg, covers up the puck after successfully blocking the near corner of the cage. And we're right back where we started with 190 seconds to go in the second period. And that's 0-0. One-on-one, Panchizin. Stick lifted. Still he was able to get a shot up, and it's blockered up into the netting by Sam Griffith with 3 minutes to go here in period number 2. Something's bound to give sooner or later. Not if Griffith and Hadley have anything to say about it. Another shot, Aiden Courage from the top of the left circle. Off the pads of Griffith to the far corner. Courage flips it back to the left point. A cannon came from there. Stick save made by Griffith to deny Brits. Pullman flips it into Courage to the far corner. Aiden Courage works the top of the zone. Flips it off his backhand into a congested slot. Pullman poked it wide. Recovered by Ralston. Corralled by Lawson in a congested slot. Puck is swatted away from him. Brought to the near wall. Ralston and Courage collide. Reaching for the puck. It's kicked out to the point. Over the blue line. Garrison dumps it back in. Courage was offside, so play continues from right to left as Will Ralston throws a lazy wrister in from just inside the left point. Easy glove save from Dylan Hadley with 2:06 to go in the second period. And there's still no score. Face-off comes to the right of Dylan Hadley. Kelly Stroik works the puck to the top of the zone, gets it right back from Graham Klein after winning the draw. Nick Lawson left point, cross-ice pass, Butler. He takes aim from the far dot. Puck is loose in front. Scramble for it, reaching for the puck. Courage unable to play it away. And Mike Bonnick says interference. In that net front scrum, it sure as death and taxes looked like it. And Mike Bonnick has drawn something we don't see too often, and that's the ire of Kelly Stroik. Typically as quiet as a church mouse. Stroik slams the door and he sits down at 14-14 in the second period. Face-off will take place above the Appoquinimink blue line as we wait for the penalty time to show up on the board over the right shoulder of Sam Griffith. There it is. Schwarz, Hint, Panchis, and Army Anderson. The 5-on for this Appoquinimink power play, and they're sent back behind their own net to get things going. St. Mark's penalty assessed to number 26, Kelly Stroik, 2 minutes for interference. Time of the penalty, 14-14. Stroik 2 for interference at 14-14 in the second period. Shot from Hint was stick checked up into the netting behind Griffith. Minute and a half to go in the second period now. And this is the first Appoquinimink power play of the night after they were successful on 2 penalty kills so far. Army works high in the zone, backhands the puck to Hint in the left corner. Sean Swain lifts his stick. Hint's able to get it back though. Hint lines up a shot from up high. Panchizin couldn't finish on the doorstep, neither could Anderson. Back out it comes to Army. Again working the far point. Mishandled by Schwarz at the half wall and cleared out. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Race on back to the Appo goal line. Shane Hint gets to the puck before Swain. It's swatted in from center by Nick Lawson. And that'll kill a few more seconds off the Kelly Stroik interference minor. We're down to the last 45 here in the second period. Johnny Schwarz streaking through traffic. Angle to the bottom of the right corner, bottom of the right circle. He rings the puck off the post. At the left corner now for St. Mark's was Nahara. Advanced to Ralston by way of Panchizin and launched the length of the ice from deep in St. Mark's territory. We're down to the final 20 of the second period. 31 seconds left on the strike penalty. And here's the re-entry headed by Paul Army, the second up the right wing boards. Centering pass. Pullman swats toward it, but he misses to the left post. Panchizin double team net front. Johnny Schwarz aims from the right dot. No, he looked a shot, but then fed it across ice. The horn sounds. The second period concludes, and through 32 minutes, the score remains 0-0. We'll take a break on Delaware Hockey Night. There's more to come. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night. 20 minutes. Wait a minute, 16 minutes to go. This is the Intercounty Scholastic Hockey League. Through 2 periods of play, no score. The best scoring chance came with 3.5 minutes to go in the second period, an Nathan Pan-Chizen breakaway that was broken up by a Sammy Griffith kick save. Shots 23-20 advantage St. Mark's so far. Paul Army fires the first shot of the third period on from the right point. It's blocked down by the glove hand of Sam Griffith, and we've got a stoppage 18 seconds in. Puck out of play or some such. And the draw comes to Griffith's left. Shot from Pan-Chizen intercepted by Stroik, pressed back into the neutral zone. Klein couldn't clear. Schwarz centering pass, evades hit. It's picked up, advanced by Sean Swain. Nearly was a 3-on-2. But some miscommunication among the ranks of the Spartans. Leave us with a stoppage in play, the Spartans offside. Logan Downs out of commission tonight, upper body injury for the Salesianum side. Lost a couple chicklets last week. He's on the mend. Hopefully we'll see him back in action before long. Old school smash mouth center. Certainly harkens to the old days of hockey in the Mid-Atlantic. He brings that fire and that grit and that tenacity to the game that we so know and love. Paul Army from the right point. Threw one in, Pan-Chizen couldn't direct it past. Hint with the rebound. Flips it back to Connor Garrison near point through traffic. Griffith. Was that when we've got our first goal? I think, no, we don't. It rang off the post again. So 3 rapid fire saves from Sammy Griffith. And then he's thanking his lucky stars for the 4th. As Pan-Chizen's follow-up rings off the iron for all of Newcastle County to hear. My, oh my! Army settles it down over center. Flips the puck about belt high into the St. Mark's zone. It's swatted out by Lawson up the far boards, but Garrison holds the point. Pan-Chizen off his backhand flips it in deep. Anderson absorbs a body check in the near corners. Sweeping in, Will Ralston is able to gather in the puck. Anderson got tied up with the St. Mark's defender. Shot came in from the left circle, and Will Ralston caught by Dylan Hadley. 2.5 minutes have gone by here in period 3. Here at Fred Rust Arena, we're located right at the top of the stands, no extra elevation. And we're right at the top of an aisleway. Still, we're pretty pleased with our vantage point here. And we're pretty pleased with the action that we've seen so far at Fred Rust Arena. These 2 teams, Appoquinimink and St. Mark's. 0-0 and practically even in every sense of the term. Shots 24-23. Advantage Appoquinimink. They managed that rapid fire series of 4. 3 were denied by Griffith. And 1 had a little help. Griffith steps up to the top of the circles to swat the puck away from Aiden Kurich's reach as he tried to generate a breakaway. Here are the Spartans again, led by Will Ralston up the right side. He was checked off the puck by Anthony Pullman. Now it skitters into Pullman's control. Shoveled ahead by Jack Anderson to Kurich. Shot from the outside edge of the left circle, sticked away by Griffith to the far wall. Swatted in again, this time by Sam Anderson holding the opposite point. Kylie Schmitz recovers the puck for St. Mark's, and she carries it in over the Appo blue line. Her shot from high in the zone was stick checked off its line. Puck caroms to the far corner, where it's recovered for the Spartans by Graham Klein. He plays it over to the near side below the cage, to the hands of Butler. Butler fed back to Klein, ahead to Nahara. He was knocked off his feet by Sam Anderson in a battle for net front position, and recovering is Klein. Cross slot pass into the path of Butler, taken away, cleared out by Anthony Pullman from his own blue line. Griffith will play it. He steps out of the crease to do so. Fires it back as far as the Appoquinimink blue line, -5 feet. They were in the midst of a line change. Now Schwarz sets, carries the puck in close, takes aim from inside the left dot. Sam Griffith covers up the puck again with 11 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in regulation, and still no score. As a goalie, we're sure Matt Schoenfeld, our videographer, is loving every minute of this. And I've always said that, for me anyway, the games that are the most fun to call are the 1-0 games that don't get decided until the bitter end. Stroik's shot from the right dot was tipped away by Hadley. Panchizin, off his backhand, flips the puck to center, chases it down after it was batted by Stroik the other way. Panchizin generates a one-on-one. He circles behind the cage after being angled wide by Lawson. Over to the far half wall. He flips the puck off his backhand to Shane Hint. Hint hacked at, works the puck into a congested slot, gets it back high in the zone. Across to Schwarz now in front of the St. Mark's bench. Long range shot, corralled by Panchizin. He tried to center back to Schwarz, but Klein intercepted that pass. Up the left wing boards he comes. Stick handles past Army, walks it in, shot. He was bothered by Schwarz on the doorstep. And Mike Bonnick says all was within the bounds of the rules. Sam Anderson bodied off the puck by Sean Swain near corner. Protecting the right point was Butler. Shot from long range, missed the near post by about a foot. Garrison throws a body in on a St. Mark's player. Stroik gives Hint an extra shove, and we've got a man down. It was Sean Swain who got a little snowy there. With 10 minutes and 16 seconds to go in regulation. Will anything further come of the skirmish? We're going to go 5-on-5. Appears to be Stroik and Hint. Our guess would be roughing all around. These at 5:44. USA Hockey rules indicate that coincidental minors result in play remaining 5-on-5. Indeed, coincidental roughing minors, now with 10:06 to go in the third period. Appoquinimink penalty assessed to number 10, Shane Hint. St. Mark's penalty assessed to number 26, Kelly Stroik. 2 minutes each for roughing. Time of the penalties, 5:44. Hint and Stroik, 2 each for roughing at 5:44. According to the USA Hockey Rulebook, play will continue 5-on-5. So just under 10 minutes to go here in regulation. And these penalties will expire at the first whistle past the 7:44 elapsed mark. Graham Klein in the near corner. Could not maintain the puck. Courage takes it away, leaves it to Sam Anderson. Chipped ahead up the far wall, but not out of the zone. Klein protects the point. He absorbs a hit from Johnson. Puck walked in now. Shot came from Morrison from right between the circles, but 45 feet out. Caught and held on to by Dylan Hadley. And that gives us another stoppage in the action with 9 minutes and 26 seconds to go in regulation. Shots 26-25 Appoquinimink. No score. An entertaining first half to hockey for a cause. Panchizin lost his breakaway chance as he was angled to the far corner by Butler. Panchizin battles to maintain the puck. He was pressed high by Palillo. Dumped in again. Schwartz plays the body on Morrison. Ralston recovers the puck. Morrison's down and very slow to get up. Griffith and Schwartz having words. Morrison got up on his own power, which is certainly a good sign. As Matt Schoenfeld has indicated, and because play was stopped on his account, he's got to go off to the bench for a shift. Due to the stoppage caused by the man down being James Morrison, he's got to come off. And the face-off will be at the far circle of the St. Mark's zone. Appoquinimink wins the attacking zone draw. Paul Army from the right point dumps it in from long range. Schwartz turning from the near side rather. Flips it in low again. Army steps up to the top of the right corner boards. Centering pass, nobody home. Griffith falls on the puck. No, he doesn't. It's cleared out of a congested slot and subsequently iced. Schwartz lost his stick. He and Griffith again share a few more words. Getting a little heated in the St. Mark's kitchen. By no means is it a young rivalry. The last game of the ICSHL regular season last year between these two determined home ice advantage in the playoffs, which ultimately went the way of Appoquinimink. Schwartz with a hard shot from 40 feet away. Follow-up chance. Brits, no dice. They're both denied by Griffith. Saves 27 and 28. There's Garrison, left point, thrown in close. Panchizin's redirect attempt ends up in the glass far side. Army fires one on from long range, but he misses the top of the crease. Jonathan Brits, back to Army. A cannon from him at the top of the right circle. Caught and held on to by Sam Griffith. The St. Mark's Spartans faithful express their appreciation of their netminders' heroics. 29 saves so far tonight. 7:57 remaining in regulation. And my oh my, these lads and lass have put on quite a show for the nearly 1,000 in attendance at a festive Fred Rust Arena. Garrison fans on the slapper attempt at the left point. Puck contested in the neutral zone, shoveled forward by Army under duress. Recovered by Lawson deep in his own zone. He caroms the puck around to the near side where few bodies are. Courage was overpowered. Advanced now to Klein, but into a 1-on-3 he comes. Army stole the puck from him. Stroik recovers at the far half boards. Stroik high in the zone is pressed into neutral territory. Butler couldn't tag up in time, and the offside is signaled by Brian McCullough with 7:24 to go here in regulation. No score yet. Wow. Appo wins the draw just above their blue line. Courage slams the puck off the near glass in to the St. Mark zone. No icing as Butler plays it 5 feet away from the goal line. Feeds it across ice to Kelly Stroik, who accelerates up those left wing boards but into traffic. He dumps the puck in, speeds on past Brits but can't corral the puck below the cage. Brits gives it away to Sean Swain. Lazy shot from the inside edge of the left circle, trickles past the net. Up to Butler at the point. Fired in, stick checked up into the atmosphere and into the netting. With 6:53 to go in period number 3. We've got a stoppage and an attacking zone face-off for the Spartans. Those past couple shots were not on goal. So the shot count remains 29-25, advantage Jaguars. This draw to the left of Dylan Hadley. Shot from James Morrison, denied by Hadley, so too the secondary chance, which came from Ralston at the opposite side. Lawson tried to crash the net at a 45 from the near side, but Army stole the puck from him. Back out it comes into neutral ice. Swatted in to the Appoquinimink zone where Paul Army II's got time and space. The forechecker is Luke Nahara. Army statistically will win this battle probably 90% of the time, and yes, he does again. A cannon from the top of the left circle. Over the crossbar into the netting. And out of play with 6 minutes and 9 seconds to go. In regulation, no score. As commentators, these are the ones we live for. Garrison hustles back into his own zone, advances the puck to Panches and on now to Johnny Schwartz. He looks to split defenders, got a shot off, but it was high over the crossbar into the glass by a couple feet. Panches holds the rebound on the far corner. Flip back to Johnny Schwartz, rather to Johnson. Austin Clark working net front. No, that's Johnny Schwartz all right. Battle for the puck in the corner. Will Ralston put the pressure on Schwartz. It's batted to the far side. Around behind the cage, Panchisen's checked off the puck. Schwartz plays the body, puck is loose. It's picked up now and carried up the middle by St. Mark's Will Ralston. Lazy shot from 40 feet. Wide of the left post. Ralston gets his own rebound, but he's pressed back into neutral ice by Schwartz. Trailing back to center, he dumps it in. Line change for the Spartans. Just over 5 minutes to go in regulation. Fresh legs on now. And Paul Army taking his time on the breakout. He connects with Jack Anderson on the outlet pass, who in turn threw it off the skates of Klein. Got the puck back, worked it in up the left wing boards to Aiden Courage the second time. Crashing the net, Johnson can't put one away on the welcome mat. Courage with the rebound, working the right side. In close again, backhander Jack Anderson. Griffith falls on the puck. And Mike Bonnick and Brian McCullough quickly intervene. As Griffith's a little bit slow to get back on his feet after sprawling out for his 31st save of the night. If you like goaltending, you're in the right place. At least for now. Courage, net front chance. No, he lost the puck. Chased it down to the near corner. Courage through the slot. Griffith with the save from 35 feet away. That's his 32nd. The Spartans clear again. Sam Anderson recovers just above the dots. Gave it away. Backhander. Strike no. Off the helmet of Dylan Hadley. That puck bounces to the far corner. Down to the last 4 minutes and 10 seconds of regulation. It's fed back to Butler. Hard shot. Gathered in by Hadley after the initial save. 4:05 remaining in this back and forth shooting gallery of a night. But 61 shots have been unsuccessful thus far. St. Mark's general manager Bob Teven peering down over the ice from his perch in the near corner. Kelly Stroik bodied off the puck by Schwarz. They get tied up. Butler offers aid. Panchizin takes it away. Advance to Shane Hint. Here's a 2-on-1. Cutting for the net was Schwarz, but the centering pass from Hint was picked off. Panchizin recovers, but over the blue line. So his Jaguars have to regroup. Lawson with the forechecking pressure. Army flips it up the far boards, but into the hands of Kylie Schmitz right in front of the scorer's table. Advance now to Stroik. Shot off the Brent basket of Hadley from 30 feet away. Cleared back out by Army. Ahead now to Johnny Schwarz, center to Panchizin. One-on-one, his stick was lifted. Follow-up chance from Schwarz, denied on the doorstep by Mr. Sam Griffith with just under 200 seconds to go in regulation. Panchizin dumps the puck in along the near boards. It rolls back behind the goal where Sam Griffith steadies it for the St. Mark Spartans, but that Jaguar forecheck is relentless. Panchizin and Nahara battle for the puck above the near corner. Ralston takes a tumble. Hint recovers. Across to Army. Slapper through traffic from the right point. Rebound corralled by Butler behind the St. Mark's goal, taken away by Jack Anderson. He throws the puck from close range off the pads of Sam Griffith. That save number 34. And Polillo played the puck inside the Appoquinimink blue line before waiting for Nahara to tag up, and that will be an offside against the Spartans with 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go in regulation. Face off above the Jaguars blue line, puck tied up and pressed back to center. Taken away by Courage. Here's a one-on-one. Morrison can't angle him wide. Courage got a pretty good shot off, but a kick save from Sam Griffith keeps the game deadlocked at 0-0. 3-on-3 entry for St. Mark's. Graham Klein top of the left circle. His shot from there was stick checked. Stroik traps the puck at the kick plate, but he's double teamed right at the base of the Appoquinimink bench. It's ultimately cleared out by the Jaguars, namely Johnson. Johnson chases down the puck at the far wall, throws it in toward a congested slot. It's cleared out up in the air, corralled by Anderson over center. Brits turns, launches it back in from Red. We're down to the last minute and a half of regulation. No score. Courage deep in his zone. Ahead to Nathan Panchizin. He's bodied off the puck at center by Morrison. It comes back to Courage. He waits. Cross ice pass. Army flipped in over the blue line in toward the cage. Swatted to the near corner by Griffith. 70 seconds to go. Who will break this 0-0 deadlock? Advanced out by St. Mark's. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Will it be Will Ralston? No, it won't. His shot from the right dot was blocked away by Hadley and cleared back over the St. Mark's blue line. Panchizin stops, waiting for his man to tag up, that being Aiden Courage. Once he did, he dumped the puck in. It's steadied by Griffith behind the St. Mark's goal. 40 seconds to go here in regulation. Klein up the left side, couldn't work into the zone. And Brian McCullough signals a late cross check. And it will go against Appoquinimink's Shane Hint with 29 seconds to go. So this draw will be right above the Appoquinimink blue line. Jaguars taking their timeout. Appoquinimink penalty assessed to number 10, Shane Hint. 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 15:32. Hint, 2 for cross-checking at 15:32. Timeout, Appoquinimink. looking ahead at what's to come tonight on Delaware Hockey Night as Matt Schoenfeld gives you the wide angle of the scene here at Fred Rust Arena. A conversation with Tony Glenn, the executive director of the Delaware Foundation Reaching Citizens with Intellectual Disabilities. And of course then the second half of our Hockey for a Cause doubleheader. DMA versus Salesianum, the Battle of Delaware. Went 4 rounds last year with DMA taking 3 of them. But this year it's a different story altogether, as the Sals were victorious 13-2 over DMA in their first of 2 regular season meetings on the season. Full broadcast schedule available at dehockeynight.com. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Twitter at DEHockeyNight, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Search Delaware Hockey Night on YouTube. It's the home to DHN TV, and we're glad you're here with us this evening. Jordan Legath drawing up a play with his big guns, Pan Chizen, Schwartz, Army, and Anderson. They're going to be the 4 penalty killers. Trying to preserve this tie for another 29 seconds. And then it would be a 5-minute overtime if it's not broken on this half-minute regulation power play, which would carry over to overtime. Stroik up the left, centering pass. Ralston through the slot. No, he couldn't connect with Klein on the welcome mat. Pan Chizen recovers the puck, winds up, can't clear. Klein holds the point. Schwartz takes it away from him. Now Pan Chizen clears. 5 seconds to go in regulation. Klein, stick handles in the neutral zone. We're going to go on to overtime, folks. Through 48 minutes, through regulation, there is no score. There will be a 5-minute overtime. Under ordinary circumstances, overtime in the ICSHL is 3-on-3. However, with Hintz serving a penalty for Appoquinimink for another minute and 32, overtime will begin 4-on-3. He will come on when his penalty concludes, and at the first stoppage from there, the manpower will be reset to 3-on-3. So there's the explanation of what happens in the ICSHL when it comes to overtime. And we are just about ready to go. Regulation shots on goal. We're 35-31 in favor of Appoquinimink. There will be more during overtime. We're almost assured. Both of these goalies have been just spectacular tonight. Dylan Hadley with 31 saves. Sammy Griffith with 35. Overtime has begun. Butler up the right wing boards, dumps the puck back to Will Ralston. Lots of space to work with. Will Ralston's first shot of overtime right into the breadbasket of Hadley and subsequently cleared. Griffith steadies the puck for Klein. Butler, Stroik, Ralston, the other 3 on. Anderson, Courage, Army, the defenders for Appo. Butler flops the puck off the far boards to the corner where waiting is Klein. Army try to block his shot lane. Centering pass, Stroik can't chase the puck down. It's covered up by Dylan Hadley with 4:19 to go in overtime. First wave staying on for St. Mark's. This has been one we'll remember for a long time in Delaware Scholastic hockey. Stroik gives it away to Panches, and he clears from inside the dots in his own zone. Stroik tried to feed Decline or some such, but just didn't get nearly enough mustard on the biscuit. Here comes Mr. Kelly Stroik again up the left side. Flip back, the high slot, and Klein. There it is! There it is, Kelly Stroik! Finishes on the doorstep. Hadley is exasperated, not for lack of effort whatsoever, and the St. Mark Spartans seal it in overtime, 1-0. In quite easily the best opener to Hockey for a Cause we here can remember. For Kelly Stroik, that was his 8th goal of the season, a game winner at 1:07. Your final, St. Mark's 1, Appoquinimink 0. When we come back, a conversation with Tony Glenn, and then DMA versus Salesianum to follow here on Delaware Hockey Night, and it's all brought to you by the DHN Media Group. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night here on DEHockeyNight.com, and I'm joined by the Executive Director of the Delaware Foundation Reaching Citizens with Intellectual Disabilities, Dr. Tony Glenn. Dr. Glenn, this is our third year that we've partnered up with you for Hockey for a Cause, and it just gets bigger and bigger and better, and your organization has touched thousands of lives here in Delaware, and we're glad to help your mission.
Well, we were smart enough to get you involved 3 years ago, and that's why we keep getting bigger and better.
I don't know about that.
Actually, DFRC, we begin our 65th year,
Wow.
starting January 1st. We found out that we're now the oldest all-star football game in the country with the same cause. So 65 years have put out $6.5 million to so many organizations where the people are out in the trenches every day, making life better for all of us.
And it's a philanthropy that does go behind the scenes. You're not letting the left hand know what the right hand's doing, and that's really admirable. And you're doing great work for all Delawareans, celebrating abilities, and that's really to the core of your mission. To those who might not be familiar with the work that the DFRC does, tell us a little bit about what those $6.5 million that you've raised over 6.5 decades have gone on to do.
It's exactly what you said. It's not the disability, but we see the person first. We think every life that comes into the world has great purpose, great power. So why would we look at each other for what we can't do instead of the gift that we are? That drives us. So when a life comes into the world, that's sacred to us. So our whole thing is, when we open ourselves up, we learn from each other, and there's been many of us over the years touched deeply by what we call a buddy we thought we were going to go help, and then we find
they help us in return.
Sometimes a lot more than we can give them.
There's certainly a symbiotic connection where, I mean, in every relationship in this world, where teacher becomes student, and it's the same regardless of intellectual disability, physical disability, whatever the case might be. Everybody has ability.
Absolutely. That's the key. The key is, why do we label? Why do we put each other in groups or whatever? Why not? None of us want to be known for what
we can't do.
We're going to do it for what we can. And all we're saying is, at the end of the day, let's drop the whole term disability. Let's just drop it. Let's work together.
Let's focus on what we are.
And then it takes all of us to help each other every moment. That's the key.
And you at the DFRC, all about helping. We here at Delaware Hockey Night tonight for the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause, all about helping. And for those of you tuning in from all across North America, all the way up into Canada even tonight, if you want to get involved in the DFRC's wonderful, wonderful mission, which has touched thousands of lives and continues to empower people daily, visit dfrc.org, where you can go to learn more. Dr. Glenn,
thank you very much.
What a great event. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
We'll take a break on DHN. When we come back, DMA and Salesianum up next from Fred Rust Arena. Welcome back into Fred Rust Arena on the campus of the University of Delaware. It's the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause, supporting the great work done by the Delaware Foundation, reaching citizens with intellectual disabilities. James Witherite flying solo tonight, as my usual partner in crime, Bob Thomas, is behind the bench for Salesianum, who look to complete a series sweep this season over the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks. DMA 1-4 this year, Salesianum 2-2-2, and they'll meet in the second half of the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause. All the proceeds from tonight's event benefit the great work done by the Delaware Foundation, reaching citizens with intellectual disabilities. You can learn more about their mission, changing the lives of thousands over what's going to be 65 years at the beginning of January. Changing the lives of thousands of Delawareans, one at a time, at dfrc.org. Without further ado, let's listen in to tonight's opening introductions. Double duty here in the press box tonight, as yours truly pressed into PA duty for Hockey for a Cause once again.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Fred Rust Arena on the It's worth noting that all 4 teams participating in tonight's Hockey for a Cause hosted a DFRC Buddy Night at the Patriot Ice Center on Thursday, where all 4 teams and their buddies took shooting practice at MIT. And the 4 teams got to learn about the mission of the DFRC a little bit more. So a hand for our DFRC buddies at the ceremonial work drop. A handshake from Ethan and Lucas at center ice. And without further ado, let's play hockey.
We're ready to go. After an electric pregame here, if I say so myself, at Fred Rust Arena. The ceremonial puck drop has taken place, and we're ready for round 2. It's going to be mighty hard to top round 1. Isn't that the truth? DMA and their away navy blue kits traveling right to left in the opening period of play. Salesianum, white sweaters, gold numbers everywhere you can imagine. Those Notre Dame inspired gold helmets. I don't think we're going to hear any chance of Rudy tonight though. And Aiden Keekett stepping in admirably for Sally's hockey alumnus, Graham Burke, who graduated last season, between the pipes. Here we go for the opening face-off. Hockey for a Cause 12.1 is underway. Aaron Catron controls the puck at his own blue line, fires it across ice to Jakey Ehrlich. Ehrlich trying to work up the left wing boards. Kelly wasn't on very long. Or rather, Falkowski wasn't on very long, I should say. He took the opening draw and then scurried off. Ethan Sharp bodied up the left wing boards, gains his own. Catron hits him off the puck. It's kept in by Palante. He turns on the net front, but he can't put it away. First Salesianum shot denied by the outstretched left leg of Thomas Marzulli. In comes Denise the other way, and Aiden Keekett denies him with 51 seconds in the books. Here at Fred Rust Arena, fresh legs on for both sides, and a face-off coming to the sophomore Aiden Keekett's right. Colin Beeman to take the face-off across from James Bell. And Beeman wins the draw. Puck sticked away through the top of the crease by Keekett. Picked up now by Cam Bergman. He absorbs a Zeke DeChario open ice check, which sends him into the far half boards. Beeman recovers the puck, throws it off the near wall into the path of Nolan Bart. Overshoots his man. Ruggiero shovels it in over the Sally's blue line. It's punched back into neutral territory, dumped back in by Andrew Henry, and now corralled by defenseman Nicholas Falkowski, the senior deep in his own. Advanced to Bell. He's angled wide of the left circle by DeChario. Fed to Jack Clark, center point. Flipped in off his backhand now to Bergman. He dodges a check from Henry but lost the puck in the near corner. Henry tries to press it out. Back high it goes to Johnny Lee, wearing the number 21, vacated by Bill Calandra. Lee steps up, puts forechecking pressure on Henry, but coming away with the puck, Henry was able to advance it to Bart. Cross-ice pass misses Ruggiero, but ends up at the Sally's blue line. Falkowski throws it back into neutral territory. Seahawks regroup. A few pairs of fresh legs on now for both sides. And the Seahawks are back on the offensive. Denise chases down the puck in the near corner. Plays it to Catron. Flipped in Lucas Cook's shot from 20 feet away. At the bottom edge of the left circle is gathered in by Keekett. And he freezes the puck to force a stoppage with what was 13:42 on the clock, but we had a timekeeper asleep at the wheel. It was ordered reset at 14 minutes. We'll hold our graphic until everybody catches up. Salesianum recovers the puck in their own zone. Denise putting bodily pressure on Variale. It's thrown in from the left point. And Braden Docherty, with 13:38 to go here in this first period. Fresh legs on for both sides. Beeman overpowered in the attacking zone draw for DMA, which followed. It's thrown on to Ruggiero. He retreats inside his own blue line, tries to stretch the puck out to Barton across ice pass. Bart chases it down, centers it, nobody home, but the back-checking Jack Mason. Here's Kinsler up the middle. His shot from center point was deflected off its line to the near corner by Andrew Henry. Rebound controlled by Palante. Flipped back in by Kinsler, but off the body of Henry at the near half wall. He plays it across neutral ice, rifled back the other way by Pat Kelly. Kelly recovers in his own zone. Advanced up the right wing boards to Christian Kinsler. He gets rid of it to avoid a check from Nolan Bart. Dumps the puck in to the near corner of the DMA zone, where Braden Docherty is able to bring it up this way. Chipped in by Aiden Denise from center red. Puck caroms around to the far corner, where Kalen Driggs is checked off the biscuit. Ethan Sharp tries to negotiate traffic up the middle. Where's the puck? He lost it. Lucas Cook with an effective body check separated Ethan Sharp and the puck from each other, and here comes Catron in the other way. Catron crossing through the slot, one-timer. Denise off a terrible line, that shot, and it's cleared out subsequently by Pat Kelly, hanging close to home. We're coming up to the 4-minute mark of the first period, and we've got a stoppage with 12:03 to go with a puck out of play. No score here in the first period. And this face-off comes above the Sally's blue line. Puck in their bench area. The stands across from us starting to fill out a little bit for this season's second renewal of the Battle of Delaware. Falkowski works the puck ahead to Bergman up the left side. Poked away, the rebound is in. Salesianum's on the board. Good heads-up play from the Sals. Looming close to the net to bury the rebound chance past Marzoli. And 4 minutes and 15 seconds in. The boys in white are on the board. Ruggiero quickly tries to counter, but he's robbed on the welcome mat by Aiden Kekit. Face-off comes out to Kekit's right, and it's controlled by Salesianum. 2-on-2. Bergman, body to the far corner by DeChario, and they tumble together. Puck corralled by Henry. Advance to Bart for DMA. A Salesianum goal, his second of the season, scored by number 13, James Bell. Assisted by number 10, Cam Bergman, and number 6, Nicholas Falkowski. Time of the goal, 4:15. Bell's second from Bergman and Falkowski at 4 minutes and 15 seconds in the first period. And Kalen Driggs comes off. For some such minor, we didn't see the signal. We'll get the official word from our official scorer tonight, Mr. Kyle Blevins. It was a tripping minor assessed to Driggs. Just shy of the 5-minute mark of the opening period.
Salesianum penalty assessed to number 33, Caitlin Driggs. 2 minutes for tripping. Time of the penalty, 4 minutes, 47 seconds. Driggs 2 for tripping at 4 minutes and 47 seconds of the first period.
Doherty across to Henry. Advanced up the neutral zone along the far wall. He plays the carom shot in behind. Puck rolls out to the near side. Unable to hold the near point was Doherty. And this puck sails back deep into DMA territory where Andrew Henry is able to corral it. Advanced off the stick of Catron, nearly swatted the other direction by Sharp, but Cook's able to muscle his way back over the Sally's blue line before Pat Kelly takes the puck away and rifles it in the other direction. We're nearing the 6-minute mark now of the first period. Salesianum trailing in the shot department 5-3 to DMA, but leading in the goal department 1-0 off the rebound poke in from James Bell after Marzulli overcommitted and gave up about 2/3 of the net. Goaltending woes have been the bane of DMA so far this season. And after the display we saw in the first game of Hockey for a Cause 2019, Sammy Griffith and Dylan Hadley will be a heck of an act for Messrs. Kekut and Marzulli to follow. 26 seconds left in the Driggs penalty. Nolan Bart, wearing 97 this year, flips the puck ahead to Ruggiero up the left side. Ruggiero circles behind the cage, lost the puck on the doorstep, and Falkowski was able to pick it away. He can't clear, it's gloved down by Colin Beeman just inside the Salesianum blue line. It's corralled in the near corner by Beeman, crossing over. He's bodied high by Onesi. Holding the left point to Chario, dumps it in. Another number change for the DMA side. Zeke wore number 8 last year. Now he's wearing Braden Frost's old number 10. Ruggiero all alone, and he shoots and scores. Max Ruggiero with a 12-foot wrist shot on the doorstep. All kinds of time, all kinds of space, and it is now 1-1. For Max, that's his 4th of the season. And it comes at 6:59 in the first period. It was an even strength goal, as the penalty to Driggs had elapsed 12 seconds before.
A DMA goal, his 4th of the season. Scored by number 71, Max Ruggiero. Assisted by number 11, Colin Beeman. Time of the goal, 6:59. Ruggiero's 4th from Beeman at 6:59 of the first period.
Catron lowers a shoulder to keep Kelly pinned in on his way in toward the cage, but his wrist shot about belt high misses entirely. Puck stretched out from Kelly to Bergman in the neutral zone. He skates into a 2-on-3. He shoots from the top of the left circle, but Marzulli makes the stop on him. We'll let the clock run. We've got 8:07 to go here in the first period of a 1-1 game. Sharp in for the draw in the left circle. Bergman able to at least generate an attacking zone face-off for the Sals. And Sharp wins the face-off across from Beeman. Scrap for the puck in the high slot. It's dumped forward by Palante. Taken away by Henry and cleared. No icing. Driggs back to play it, but he overskates the puck behind his own goal. Now he and Ruggiero get tied up. They both fall to the ice after getting tangled in each other's sticks. Palante checked off his path in the far corner. Puck ends up in the near corner. He's played out to the high slot. Zone protected by Henry. Stepping up to Chario with a shot in traffic. That one turned aside by Aiden Kika to the far corner, and it's recovered by Ethan Sharp. Sharp looking for space behind his own net. A two-man forecheck, forcing him to hurry up, and he's going to skate his way out of traffic, but he lost the puck again nearly. He corralled it before Beeman could generate a scoring chance. Now it's thrown in from center along the near boards by Kinsler, chased down to the near corner of the DMA zone. Henry absorbing a check from Palante. Regains the puck in the far side now. Advanced to Denise, cleared out over the DMA blue line, swatted back in by Driggs before the puck got to center, so there's no icing, and a strong forecheck coming on for the Sal's. Stimmel overskated the puck. He's got to hustle back on D now as Catron lets a shot go from the top of the left circle. Waffle boarded away to the near corner by Aiden Keegan. That was his 7th save on 8 shots faced thus far. 6.5 minutes to go here in the first period. Salesianum 1, DMA 1. An aggressive forecheck from the Seahawks has been a blessing to them so far. This is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct or interference. Against Lucas Cook. It's going to be interference. I think with the stick being swatted out of reach, you'd see maybe the 2 for unsportsmanlike, but Brian McCullough content to dole out the 2 for interference. DMA penalty assessed to number 3, Lucas Cook. 2 minutes for interference. Time of the penalty, 9:44. Cook 2 for interference at 9 minutes and 44 seconds of the first period. And the Salesianum power play saw Pat Kelly not be able to get through the neutral zone before Garvin swatted the puck the length of the ice from there. And now the men in white have some chasing to do. Kelly up the left side, hard shot. Batted to the far corner. Rebound controlled momentarily by Braden Crass. Nearly cleared out by Doherty, held in at the right point by Bergman. Across to Sharp, right in front of the DMA bench. To Bergman up high, trying to sashay his way through net front traffic. Into Pat Kelly. He bobbled the puck momentarily before regaining it. Crass hassled in the near corner, gave the puck away. Aiden Denise reached in and wristed it the length of the ice up the near dashers. Bergman lowers the shoulder, coming in for the puck across from the forward-checking Doherty. They get tied up behind the cage. Puck is loose. Braden Crass recovers it. Delayed penalty against DMA. It will be Braden Doherty. And an open ice check delivered by Ruggiero on Crass right in front of the DMA, or of the Salesianum bench. The follow-up. Bergman knocked down on his way in to the blue paint. So it'll be a momentary 2-man advantage for Salesianum as Braden Doherty, true to what we've seen from him before as a smash-mouth defenseman who plays all 200 feet, crosses the line here, and it will be a 2-minute minor for roughing against him at 11:06. And a 37-second 2-man advantage for Salesianum. DMA penalty assessed to number 28, Braden Doherty. 2 minutes for roughing. Sharp off the post. Time of the penalty, 11:06. Doherty, 2 for roughing at 11 minutes and 6 seconds in the first period. Working through up the middle is Bergman, flipping the puck back now to the left point, and Sharp thrown in by Kelly off the stick of Marzulli. Back out to Kelly it comes. Now 5-on-4 for the next minute and 17. Chario putting pressure on below the goal. This puck is cleared out by DMA up the far side. They get a fresh quartet of penalty killers on. Kinsler flips the puck to Pat Kelly. Up he comes through the middle, absorbs an open ice check from Denise right after gaining the Seahawks blue line. Pregame can't regain the puck through the neutral zone. However, Christian Kinsler is able to at his own blue line for the boys in white. Pregame maybe got, no, he didn't. And a too many men on the ice call, it appears, as we see Brian McCullough put 6 fingers in the air. We'll see what the case is. As Brian McCullough comes over to Matt Catron to explain the situation. We won't be privy to such discussion. Joe D'Angelo requesting an explanation as well, and we'll treat it as a garden variety stoppage. We saw Brian McCullough put 6 fingers in the air. There is no known signal for too many men on the ice. But it looks as though that's the case as we line up 4-on-4. We're 1-1 with 3 minutes and 32 seconds to go here in the first period. DMA leading in the shot department 8-6. Salesianum trying to figure out who's going to serve the penalty. It was originally Palante, now it's going to be Andrew McChrystal. So indeed it was too many men. And now we're 4-on-4 for the next half minute. Salesianum penalty, bench minor, too many players on the ice. Time of the penalty, 12:29. Salesianum, too many players on the ice at 12 minutes, 29 seconds in the first period. The penalty is being served by number 31, Andrew McChrystal. 3 minutes to go here in the first period. DMA 1, Salesianum 1. The DMA power play will begin momentarily. Aaron Catron was angled to the far corner. Ehrlich scraps for the puck there. Ehrlich tries to trap it to the kick plate. Catron lowers the hip and maintains his ground. It's fed to Andrew Henry now at the right point. Into Denise and close Catron. Wrapping around behind the cage. He's kept wide by the reaching Nicholas Falkowski. Taken away from Doherty by Lee, but he gets stood up at the top of the circles after working his way into the DMA zone. Henry through traffic the other direction. Misses wide of the right post by a good 2 feet. Catron and Falkowski converge, vying for the rebound. Delayed penalty against Salesianum. Marzulli lumbers off to the bench. Now it's controlled by Lee, and we've got the stoppage for charging with 2:07 to go in the first period. So it'll be a 2-man advantage for the Seahawks after the charging minor on Logan Morady. A few new faces in the Salesianum lineup tonight. A key scratch, Logan Downs, out of the lineup this evening. And it looks like Braden Crass is heading in too. So we're gonna have to go to Kyle Blevins for the lowdown on what all happened at 13:53. Puck flipped by Doherty over to Henry at the far dot. We're going to stay with the play at least for the time being. Denise looks shot. Back up to Henry, it comes from Cook. Slapper from long range. Chased down by Catron in the near corner. Back to Henry near side. Fired across the blue line. The Crystal's off from the too many men. Bell takes his place. 5-on-4 for the next 77 seconds. Minute 22 to go in the period. Shot from Doherty, caught and held on to by Keekett, and now we can give you the rest of the story on the charge.
Salesianum penalty assessed to number 29, Aaron Onesi. 2 minutes for charging and a 10-minute misconduct. Time of the penalty, 13:53. Onesi, 2 for charging and a 10-minute misconduct. Time of the penalty, 13 minutes and 53 seconds in the first period.
Working behind the Salesianum net, Cook flips the puck to Catron right side now. To Henry, Catron, far half wall, into Cook. Doherty posting up close to Nice, asks for the puck. His shot glances off the pads of Keekett, and it's cleared.
Less than 1 minute remaining in the first period. 1 minute.
The re-entry of DMA after the puck was cleared successfully by the Sal's penalty kill brings about an offside whistle. 53 seconds to go in the first period, 52.9 to be exact. Brian McCullough instructing the wingers to back up accordingly. Now he drops the puck. He's satisfied with the positions of the 9 skaters for the face-off. Bart can't chip the puck past the reach of James Bell. Drops it back to Pregame, and a shot through traffic. He drains one, and it's 2-1 Salesianum. A shorthanded goal, no less. Pregame gets his 15th of the year. Drop pass to the top of the right circle, and he wrists it in from there, through traffic and in, to give the Sal's the go-ahead goal. Short-handed, no less. It came with 38 seconds to go in the period. Here's Pregame back in up the left. And he's tripped by Henry, who voices his displeasure with Mike Bonnick directly. Not smart to do, guys. You don't win arguments with Mike Bonnick. It just doesn't happen. So Henry off for the hook with 22:06 to go. And that negates the remainder of DMA's power play.
A Salesianum goal, his 15th of the season. Scored by number 10, Cam Pregame. Assisted by number 13, James Bell. Time of the shorthanded goal, 15:22. Pregamen's 15th from Bell, shorthanded at 15:22. DMA penalty assessed to number 2, Andrew Henry. 2 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 15:38. Henry 2 for hooking at 15:38. Through 16 minutes, the score Salesianum 2, DMA 1. First period shots on goal, Salesianum 7, DMA 11.
We'll take a quick break on DHN. When we come back, more of Hockey for a Cause from Fred Rust Arena. Welcome back into Fred Rust Arena. 16 minutes in the books. First period shots favored DMA 11-7, but Salesianum leads 2-1. Through 16 minutes of action. The go-ahead goal came with 38 seconds to go in the first period. Off the stick of Cam Pregame, a drop pass at the right dot from James Bell to put the Sal's back up 2-1. A bit of a boisterous reunion going on in front of the press box here, as Salesianum, working right to left in the second period, can't regain attacking position. Here's a 2-on-2 for DMA. Catron's shot from outside the right dot, blockered away by Keekett. It's cleared back out, no icing. Doherty had the opportunity to play the puck in the far corner well before the goal line. Forechecking pressure from Crass. It's lofted the other way. Turned aside by the stick of Aiden Keekett, back behind the cage to Pat Kelly. Kelly hassled by Catron below his own goal. Sharp keeps the momentum going. He's got space up the right side. Flip back to Kelly now. Over the blue line he comes. The four forwards wait ahead. They try to tag up and chase the puck down as Kelly dumps it in. But Aiden Denise swats it back the other direction, 75 seconds in to this second period of play. Sal's with a man up for the next 18, trying to build on a 2-1 lead. Shot from Pregame, bobbled initially by Marzulli, and he will cover up to force a break in the action with 12 seconds to go on the power play clock. And 1:26 elapsed here in the second period. Standees in the press box seem to be a recurring theme here at Fred Rust Arena. Face-off comes to Marzulli's right. Puck swatted in close by Pregame, but it missed its line. Falkowski holds the left point, but he's challenged there. Falkowski pumps it back to Ehrlich in his own zone. DMA is back to full strength. Onesi still serving his charging misconduct, but the manpower is even 5 aside as Jake Ehrlich shovels the puck to the far corner. Nobody there but Aiden Denise in Seahawks navy blue. Variali takes the puck away in neutral territory, wrists it back deep along the far dashers. And up the left side now. A shot comes in from Nolan Bart. Keekett makes the save and hangs on. 2 minutes and 12 seconds into the second period. And the Sal's up 2-1. Are bracing for some of the big guns from DMA. Beeman flanked by Bart and Ruggiero for this draw at the far circle. Ethan Sharp countering for Salesianum. He blocks a puck down off the stick of Zeke DiCario, carries it up the middle, flip to Kinsler at his left. So Brian LeBlanc mixing up the lines before tonight's game. He's got Sharp with Kinsler and Palante. They're on right now. The Sharp, Pregame, and Bell line's no longer. Henry and Palante getting into it well off the whistle. A cross check to the back of Palante from Henry. Henry's got 2 sticks. Meanwhile, up the left side, Nolan Bart was stripped of the puck after gaining the Sally's blue line. Sharp back the other direction, takes aim from 35 feet, and a Thomas Marzulli glove save. Draws applause that's usually reserved for a 10 bell stop. To be completely fair about the matter, it's Marzulli's first season between the pipes. He keeps it a 2-1 game, but the advantage still belongs to Salesianum. Catron cannot carry the puck out of his zone. He leaves it back to Captain Lucas Cook. Advance from blue line to blue line off the stick of Catron to the near corner, but Catron's met by Jack Mason. Support comes from Cook, who now makes a cut toward the net. Shot blocked off the skate of Pat Kelly, holding close to home on defense. The rebound in the control of Aaron Catron. Flipped off his backhand across ice to Doherty. Worked in close now. Catron on the doorstep, no good. His shot was blocked, never made it to the top of the blue paint. Back the other way comes Pregame, absorbing a check at the near point from Garvin. Cross ice pass, shot from Kelly at the top of the right circle. Rings into the corner boards. Pregame again with it. In closer to Bell. He swats at the puck from the inside edge of the left circle, but he can't get good contact on the puck. Delayed offside. Pregame tags up and now free to pursue up the near wall. Johnny Lee tries to keep the zone. He regains the puck, flips it across the slot, but over the stick of Cam Pregame and out of his reach. And the Seahawks are able to press back at a neutral ice. We're just beyond the 4-minute mark of the second period. Salesianum 2, Delaware Military Academy 1. Here in the second half of the 12th annual Hockey for a Cause at Fred Rust Arena. Mason from his own blue line ices the puck. And that will at least give a chance for everyone to catch their breath with 11 and a half minutes to go in the second period. The press box is becoming a more foreign concept by the minute. As a healthy gathering has developed to our right. Festive for sure. And a swarm around the Salesianum goal resulted in a DMA stick batting the puck past Aiden Keekett. Whose it was, we don't know. But it's now 2-2. We'll find out. Just an absolute swarm of bodies from all sides net front. That puck punched in by a DMA stick. And a penalty against the Sal's. I believe James Bell. No, it was crass, and now things are getting a little testy between the benches. Doherty's being ushered off too, so we're going to have a litany of these. There's going to be a lot of ink to sort through here. We'll go to Kyle Blevins for all the particulars here shortly. 11:01 to go in the second period. DMA tied it up 2-2. The net front punch in from Nolan Bart, his second goal of the season, has evened the score at 2 aside. The Salesianum penalty box has become mighty crowded, and right now we're showing 5-on-4 advantage DMA. There's going to be a lot for us to get through here once Mr. Blevins gets it all written down. He's sending us the information as we speak. A DMA goal. Got to make sure we've got the PA mic on.
A DMA goal, his second of the season, scored by number 97, Nolan Bart. Assisted by number 11, Colin Beeman, and number 71, Max Ruggiero. Time of the goal, 4:42.
And there's another one from DMA, and that front centering pass. Bar down past Keegan to make it 3-2.
Salesianum penalty assessed to number 19, Braden Crass. 2 minutes for elbowing, and a further 2 minutes for cross-checking. DMA penalty assessed to number 2, Andrew Henry. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Awaiting the official time on those penalties. A DMA goal, his fourth of the season, scored by number 71, Max Ruggiero. Assisted by number 13, Aaron Catron. Time of the power play goal, 5:24. Ruggiero's fourth from Catron. A power play goal at 5 minutes, 24 seconds in the second period.
So we've got 10 minutes and 23 seconds to go officially here in the second period. DMA's taken a 3-2 lead. We'll get the time on the penalties that were assessed to Henry and Crass as soon as the off-ice officials make them available to us. Pregame gets to center, wrists the puck in up the near boards, and it caroms out to the far point, which is protected successfully by Clark. Lee chases down the puck behind the DMA goal. So far, it's been a case, to some degree anyway, of Salesianum playing down to their competition. Never a good thing to do, especially after a 13-2 win and DMA coming out hungry, and so far they've had the upper hand. In terms of shots, they've led the way 16-9. Puck advanced up the middle by Pregame. He's hacked at and taken down by DeChario. And the Sal's will go up a man again. So the penalties came at 6:59. On Crass and Henry, this one at 6:43. We've got a little bit more math to do. 9:01 and a whistle, so that'd be 4:59 was the time of the penalty. Out at 6:59 elapsed plus the whistle. There comes a shot from the left circle. Marzulli with another textbook save that has him showered with cheers from near and far. Denise plays the carom shot from the near corner after Catron won the draw. Buriali crosses to the right point, swats the puck in deeper. Held in by Falkowski now. Failed clearing attempt by Henry from the Seahawks. Ends up with Pregame playing the puck in neutral ice. Now he's outskated by Catron, but into a 1-on-2. Catron angled to the near corner by Nicholas Falkowski. Puck skitters back over the blue line. It's recovered by Falkowski, but he's angled off of it by Aaron Catron. Puck knocked loose to the near side. Palante barely plays it out of the zone. Denise couldn't hold. In comes Palante bulldozing through center. We're nearing the halfway point of the second period.
DMA penalty assist to number 10, Zeke DeChario. 2 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 6:43. DeChario, 2 for hooking at 6 minutes and 43 seconds of the second period.
46 seconds remaining on the DeChario penalty. 8 minutes and a couple ticks left in the second period. And the DMA Seahawks, with a pair of heads-up goals, have made this a 3-2 game. They're down a man for the next 46 seconds. And the face-off comes to Keekut's left in the Sally zone. Sharp, cross-ice feed, connects with Pat Kelly, flipped on to Cam Pregame into a 2-on-2. Pregame stops at the right half wall, challenged by a reaching Colin Beeman, who was able to take the puck away. He plays the carom shot, but not out. Ethan Sharp tried to hold the point, stolen from him by Ruggiero. He can't split defenders. Mason swatted at the puck, and now Kelly presses him over to the far half wall. Flipped into Beeman in the corner, far side. Taken away from him by Pat Kelly and cleared out again. 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second period of a 3-2 game. Advantage the DMA Seahawks. Pregame laid into the boards by Ruggiero. And Cammy's gonna get rung up for the retaliatory trip. You gotta be careful there, Cam. Gotta hold your head. But instead, he's gonna sit for 2 minutes after flipping Ruggiero end over end. 7 minutes, 14 to go by the official count here in the second period of play. And DMA trying for the upset of the season. Shot came in from Denise at the left point. Deflected away after reaching the top of the crease.
Salesianum penalty assist to number 10, Cam Pregame, 2 minutes for tripping. Time of the penalty, 8:46. Pregame 2 for tripping at 8:46.
And another power play goal from the DMA Seahawks makes this a 4-2 game with 6:55 to go in the second period. Again, the Seahawks crash the net, and again they go over Keekut's glove to make it 4-2. A string of unanswered goals from the DMA Seahawks have put them well in front now.
A DMA goal, his 7th of the season, scored by number 3, Aaron Catron. Lucas Cook, 3, Lucas Cook on the goal. Assisted by number 13, Aaron Catron, and number 2, Andrew Henry. Time of the power play goal, 9:05. It was number 3, Lucas Cook, with his 7th of the season from Catron and Henry. At 9:05, it was a power play goal.
Three unanswered goals from the Seahawks. No chance at a fourth as the centering pass from Cook at the near half wall to Denise net front sails past everybody. And the puck under the body of Zeke DiChario brings us a neutral zone face-off. He's a little bit slow to get up on his feet. Nursing his wrist on his way off. And he's going to head to the far end of the bench. Five minutes and 50 seconds to go in the second period. Bell and Beeman take the face-off just above the Salesianum blue line, and James Bell swats the puck the length of the ice. Bergman lost his footing, trying to chase down the puck in the near corner, and plays whistle dead. This face-off's going to come out too, with 5:41 remaining in the middle frame. Salesianum has only managed 3 shots on goal in the first 10 minutes and change of this second period. DMA, on the other hand, has 3 goals on 7. Sharp can't stretch the puck out to Bergman, icing waved off. Doherty recovers the puck in DMA territory in the near corner. Works it up as far as the near half wall, where Sharp pins it to the boards. Bell cannot maintain the momentum. However, Bergman's able to get a shot off. It's turned aside by Marzulli, who stood straight up in the air like a fence post, but still was able to chip the puck up into the air and out of harm's way. Bergman comes back in, centering pass to Sharp. There's a scrum net front, now moving to the far side. Ruggiero recovers, he can't clear. It's gloved down at the right half wall by Falkowski. In behind, swatted away from harm by the back-checking Colin Beeman. Icing is waved off as Kalen Driggs puts on the brakes, opting not to play the puck when he had the opportunity. 4:22 to go in the second period. Sharp gets some mustard on it to carry the puck to the far side into the path of Bergman. But he's stripped to the biscuit by Lucas Cook. Cross-ice pass to the accelerating Aaron Catron. Shot from the top of the right circle, blocked away by Kikit. Catron flips it back to Cook in the far corner. He's pursued by Bell. Battle for the puck develops. High in the far corner. Cook looking for space, Bell hassling him mightily. Cook's been pressed all the way back to the point, now he dumps the puck in behind. Catron backhands it over to the near boards. We're waiting. At the bottom hash of the right circle is Denise. Another net front swarm. A cross check from Driggs into Catron into Kikit. And the net comes off its moorings with 3:35 to go in the second period. DMA with a 4-2 lead over Salesianum in today's edition of the Battle of Delaware. This face-off comes to the left of Kikit. Puck chased down in the near corner. A vicious check laid on Jakey Ehrlich by Catron, who gets the puck back. The battle continues in the near corner. Aaron Onesi flips it off his backhand ahead to Christian Kinsler up the near side. And over the DMA blue line, the puck's turned back the other direction. Recovered at center by Lee. Flipped to the far side, thrown off the far wall by Pat Kelly ahead, but out of the reach of Kinsler. Dumped back in by DMA. We're down to the final 3 minutes of the second period. It's a 4-2 game. Onesi's shot from the top of the left circle was denied by Marzulli, and the crowd goes wild like it's Game 7. Rifled in by Ehrlich again. Delayed penalty coming up against DMA. And Aiden Denise makes the 100-foot walk of shame after being ruled guilty of what appeared to be a roughing from our perspective in the press box. Confirmation to come via Mike Bonnick, via Kyle Blevins. We've got a good crew tonight helping us out with all the information. Shot thrown in by Kinsler, or rather by Krass at the outside edge of the left circle. Bergman flips it up to Kelly, swatted out of his reach, and Catron's got a breakaway. Shot deep, score. Aaron Catron with a breakaway. Makes it 5-2. He and Keegan were all alone. Catron with some filthy mitts in front of the blue paint. Able to sneak one past. And his shorty makes it 5-2 DMA. Headed up to him by Lucas Cook. .207 remaining here in the second period, and DMA's just taken complete charge of this game.
DMA penalty assessed to number 22, Aiden Denise, 2 minutes for roughing. Time of that penalty, 13-13. Denise 2 for roughing at 13-13. A DMA goal. His 9th of the season, scored by number 13, Aaron Catron. Assisted by number 3, Lucas Cook. Awaiting the official time of the goal. It was Catron's 9th from Cook. The time to be provided once available.
It comes out to Kelly at the left point. His shot turned aside by Marzulli. Rebound held in Salesianum control. But at the near boards, Lee was checked off the puck by Henry. 40 seconds to go here in the second period. 80 seconds to go. 40 on the power play, 80 to go in the period. Kelly's shot from the left point was blocked. It's taken away by Beeman. Beeman can't get past the Salesianum blue line. Kelly on the back check. Hard shot from Kinsler wide.
1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute.
Kinsler again behind the net. He and Henry collide. Palante throws Doherty to the ice. They both get up. Puck is cleared. Another breakaway. Denise no dice. He's denied by Keegan that time. A physical battle for the puck develops along the near boards. Sharp, challenged by Denise, shovels the puck over the blue line. Kinsler gets tied up, and we've got a stoppage. We've got a man down.
Fans, a reminder that Chuck-a-Duck will take place following the conclusion of the second period. Again, to our fans on site here at Fred Rust Arena, Chuck-a-Duck will take place following the conclusion of the second period. We invite you to head toward the bench areas for your chance at the second half of tonight's 50-50 to benefit the DFRC.
So we've got 15.7 seconds to go here in the second period of play. There was no penalty on the Salesianum entry to the zone up the right side. The foot traffic continues in the press box. Matt Schoenfeld trying to do his best to direct traffic as well as bring you the pictures. His efforts have not gone unnoticed in the least tonight. Matt will be along, hopefully, for much of the ACHA postseason action that we'll have for you on Delaware Hockey Night come winter. Mason at center shovels the puck in over the DMA goal line off his backhand. And now Doherty's just going to let the rest of the second period tick away.
Through 2 periods, the score, DMA Seahawks 5, Salesianum 2. Second period shots on goal, DMA 10 for a 2-period total of 21. Salesianum 13. Salesianum 6 for a 2-period total of 13.
We'll take a break on DHN. We'll come back with the third period after a brief timeout. Welcome back into Delaware Hockey Night. 32 minutes have gone by, and the DMA Seahawks have mounted a 5-2 lead over Salesianum. The shorthanded goal by Aaron Catron. The breakaway to beat Kekut at 13:37. One for the thumb for these Seahawks, who have rallied in front of their rookie netminder, Thomas Marzulli, extremely well. Unfortunately, on the other side, Salesianum a little bit too confident off a 13-2 win. Have played down, and it's bit them in the you-know-where so far.
Salesianum penalty assessed to number 26, Frankie Palante, 2 minutes for high sticking. DMA penalty to number 13, Aaron Catron, 2 minutes for hooking. Those penalties both came at 15:45 in the second period. Palante high sticking, Catron hooking, both at 15:45 in the second period.
Now we're 35 seconds into the third period, and the Seahawks in attacking zone position. And a 3-goal lead that they're trying to build upon. Cook back to his own blue line, feeds a cross-ice pass which ricochets off the near boards. Pat Kelly presses it in, up the near boards, and it's lofted into the netting by, it was either Kelly or Kinsler. And here a minute into the third period, Salesianum will be forced to re-enter the Seahawks zone the old-fashioned way. Crass and Beeman converge over the dot as Mike Bonnick, the Albertan, drops the puck between them. The Sal's press into attacking territory, but Beeman recovers the puck momentarily. He shoves Crass off the biscuit, and now it's cleared out by Bart. He gets to center, turns, feeds it in toward Cook. Back it comes to Bart. Tried to get a shot off at the top of the left circle, but it was disrupted by Crass. Through traffic comes Lucas Cook. His shot from the right dot bounces up in the air off the crossbar. Andrew Henry's follow-up chance. A one-hop fielded cleanly this time around by Aiden Keekett. And that brings us a break in the action with 14:16 to go in regulation. The ensuing face-off comes to the right of Aiden Keekett. Cook in to take the draw for DMA. He leaves it back to Henry. And a cannon from long range ends up in Keekett's glove once again. 5 shots this period already for the DMA Seahawks. Only 108 seconds have gone by. And this defensive zone face-off does go Salesianum's way, but Pat Kelly can't clear it to Variale before a heavy Seahawk forecheck comes in. From the Sal's blue line, the puck is swatted across ice by Pat Kelly. No icing. Henry leaves it to Doherty near side. Variale turns up the forechecking heat, and he gets just plastered into the corner boards by Doherty. Cook away with the puck, advanced to Braden Doherty on up the left wing boards. Doherty flips it back to Denise again after it was headmanned up the neutral zone by Cook. Mason chases down a loose puck at the base of his own bench. Clears it up in the air as far as center, but it comes right back to him. Now he ricochets it off the near boards to Braden Doherty, who lines up a slapper from center red. Blocked by Keekett to the far side, where James Bell picks the puck up, advances it to Ethan Sharp. The bases of the boards in front of the bench area is getting awfully snowy, and a delayed penalty. No longer delayed, as Cook touches up the puck for DMA with 12 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in regulation. Was it a hook or was it interference? Or a hold? That's what we meant to say. The glimpse that we caught of Brian McCullough giving us the signal it could have been either interference or hook or a hold. We'll get that official word from official scorer Kyle Blevins momentarily. It was Henry who went off. And while we got that all sorted out, Salesianum struck on the power play. So back to full strength. DMA now with a 2-goal lead. We'll get you the goal information here momentarily. It was Crass from Sharp and Pregame on the power play tally off that fast break entry. DMA penalty. Assessed to number 2, Andrew Henry, 2 minutes for interference. Time of the penalty, 3:10. Henry 2 for interference at 3:10. A Salesianum goal, his 4th of the season. Scored by number 19, Braden Crass. Assisted by number 15, Ethan Sharp. And number 10, Cam Pregame. Time of the power play goal, 3 minutes, 29 seconds. Crass's 4th from Sharp and Pregame. A power play goal at 3 minutes, 29 seconds of the 3rd period. Cook's shot from the top of the left circle deflected up into the atmosphere. He and Clark get tied up after the fact. Not much surprise that tempers are nearing their boiling points here. As a result of the dust up after the whistle, incited by a DMA player, the face-off comes outside. Henry negotiates traffic. Clark plays the body on him, and the puck's taken away by Lee. Big open ice hit. Delivered by Henry, and men from both sides have to be restrained. Palante's got words, and he and Denise exchange shoves. Sharpen your pencils. Ethan Sharp getting the explanation from Messrs. Bonnick and McCullough as we speak. Lucas Cook doing the same on the other side. We'll have plenty to sort through. And we're gonna have to wait for Kyle on this because Brian McCullough's having a full-blown conversation. We might even get their dinner plans too. Depends on how much Kyle wishes to share. So lots to come at 4:36. DMA with a 5-3 lead over Salesianum. Palante is going to go up on the board. And we'll have a center ice face-off with 11:24 remaining in regulation. Palante off the board. He and Henry both sitting. The DMA bench questioning why the Salesianum penalty came down. We'll get the whole scoop here in just a few seconds from Kyle Blevins. He's busy scribbling. He's got a lot to account for on that last altercation. And Keegan came up with a heads-up save. Which got barely a whimper. Pat Kelly bats the puck around the near side ahead to Cam Pregame, and he's got the Jets on, trying to split two defenders after he dumped the puck in. Now Doherty takes Pregame down in the far corner. It gets testy again at the far side. Puck trapped. Whistle sounds from Mike Bonnick. And with 5:12 elapsed here in the third period. Another break in the action, and my oh my, this one's taken quite an interesting turn. Pregame working the perimeter of the zone, flips the puck to Ehrlich. To the left corner he comes. Back behind the cage, back out now to Kelly, right point. Flipped in behind. Waiting there, Pregame, hassled by Beeman. Pass the puck to the left corner. He and Ruggiero collide. An extra shove from Ruggiero after the fact. And Doherty comes back the other way. He stops at center, flips the puck in off the backboards, chases it down. Doherty working up high, crosses to the right dot, walks one in, shot right off the breadbasket of Aiden Keegan. Puck bounces to the far corner, played back to DiCario. Launched in from him at the right point, but blocked as soon as he got rid of the puck. And here's a 2-on-1 for Salesianum. Bell's shot. Turned aside by Marzulli. The crowd goes nuts again. Sharp gets the rebound at the right point. Flips the puck in behind the DMA goal. We're coming up to the 7-minute mark of the third period. Now we've got the scoop on what happened at 4:36. DMA penalty assessed to number 2, Andrew Henry, 2 minutes for interference. Salesianum penalty number 26, Frankie Palante, 2 minutes for roughing, and a 10-minute head contact misconduct at 4:36. Henry, interference. Palante, roughing plus 10 for head contact, all at 4:36. Puck out of play with 8 minutes 55 seconds to go in regulation. Salesianum down 5-3 to DMA. We'll have Salesianum on the road Friday on Delaware Hockey Night Radio. They're in Northeast Philadelphia. In fact, we'll have them on DHN Radio the next 2 Fridays. Head to DEHockeyNight.com for the full broadcast schedule. And stay tuned for the 2020 schedule, which will be made available very soon. Andrew Henry in the far corner. Free now. Plays the puck up the middle to Denise. Now carried on by Cook. Hard shot from center point, clears the crossbar. Falkowski plays the body in the near corner. He and Catron converge on the biscuit. And out now comes Braden Krass, but he's tied up at center red by the reaching stick of Lucas Cook. Aiden Denise back up the left. Angled wide by Falkowski at the top of the left circle. Puck dumped in, chased down by Catron. Falkowski stays on him to Henry up high. Shot turned aside by Kekit. To the far corner, Max Ruggiero. Challenged by Krass. Puck batted down, or rather that was Driggs challenging Ruggiero for the puck. Walked in by Sharp, advanced to Bergman now. He gets in past Henry, can't throw one on net off his backhand as Doherty posts up close to home. 7:16 to go in regulation. Bart, his shot at the top of the left circle was stick checked away by Kelly. The puck caroms to the far half boards. Recovered from the piles of snow by Max Ruggiero. Thrown through the slot into the path of Nolan Bart, but taken away by Kelly. Here's a 2-on-2. Kelly, unable to find a shot lane, dumps the puck into the near corner. He's checked off the puck by Doherty. Henry tries to steamroll his way up the near side, but faces bodily resistance from Cam Bergman. Sharp can't escape the zone. It's punched out over the line by Kelly. He swats one in from long range. Stick save by Thomas Marzulli. Turns play to the far side, and this will be an icing against the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks with 6.5 minutes to go in regulation. This game at 5-3, DMA with the lead. Draw on the near circle. As the foot traffic continues in the press box despite the barriers. Head desk. Johnny Clark in the far corner gave the puck away in his own zone. One-timer Doherty. Misses the near post, bounces off the backboards to Aiden Denise. Falkowski lowers the shoulder into him, separates him from the puck. Sharp is able to wind up. He clears as far as the DMA blue line, where it's swatted back in the other way by Zeke DeChario, and he's guilty of an icing with 5 minutes and 42 seconds to go in regulation. The ensuing face-off will take place to the right of Thomas Marzulli, who saved 17 of 20 shots so far tonight. Sal's on the attack. Krass behind the net. Out to the right half wall. Worked in to Lee, but he's hassled mightily. His stick lifted by Ruggiero, and now he's angled to the near corner. Henry steals the puck from him, but Kinsler keeps it in. His shot from the right half wall. Batted up into the netting, out of play by Thomas Marzulli with 5:13 to go in regulation. DMA with a 5-3 lead over Salesianum. Tron leaves the puck back to Henry off the defensive zone draw. Had manned up the middle to Catron. Denise shot from the left dot was wide of the right corner by a country mile. Rebound contested in neutral ice in front of the scorer's table. Swatted over to the near side where Aiden Denise carries into a 1-on-4. The Sal's swarming around him, taking him off the puck, and it's recovered by the boys in white. Back across now to Pat Kelly near side. Cross ice pass. Tipped off the stick of Johnny Lee in over the DMA blue line. Chased down by Lee. But he mishandled the puck, and coming back through the other way is Lucas Cook. He can't get a quality shot off from the far corner of the Salesianum zone. Winding up for a slapper after the fact was Aiden Denise. Turned aside by the other Aiden. That's Aiden Kekit. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go in regulation. Jake Ehrlich skates a big circle in his zone, enough to clear the zone. but throws the puck right into the hands of Lucas Cook. Bell attempted to take it away from him, lost that battle. Bergman and Cook converge. Catron with a follow-up shot in the low slot, blocked away by Kika to the far corner, and Bergman's up with the rebound. He stops to evade Catron's pressure, flips the puck ahead to Kalen Driggs at center. Absorbing a check from Ruggiero, Driggs gets it away to the DMA blue line where Doherty returns it up the near side to Aiden Denise. Stolen from him by Falkowski. Sharp drop past Bergman, top of the right circle. He's taken down by Henry. No whistle on this one from Brian McCullough. Back to Falkowski. Thrown in from center point. Scrum over the puck right in front of the blue paint. Henry carries it out of harm's way. He and Bergman again collide behind the net. Zone cleared. Falkowski recovers, waits for Bergman to tag up. In Nicholas comes up the right wing boards, absorbs a check from Doherty. Flips the puck to Bergman. His shot from 35 feet away, blocked away. 3 minutes to go here in regulation. 5-3 the score. Delaware Military Academy leading Salesianum and trying to hold that advantage for a series split. Centering pass from Beeman, intended for Ruggiero, missed his man, and Keekett freezes the puck with 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go. 5-3 DMA. Draw on the far circle. Controlled by Ehrlich for Salesianum deep in their zone. Beeman tries to knife his way through up the boards, does, but loses the puck again. It is corralled by and walked through neutral ice nearly by Braden Krass, but he stood up at the DMA blue line once again. 2:10 to go. Sal's need 2 to tie. Kelly with the dump and chase. The dump was okay, the chase not so much. Back it comes to our left, chased down by Catron in the near corner for the Seahawks. Ehrlich takes it away from him. Sal's need to get out of the zone so Keekett can make a break for the bench, but we've got a pile up in the near corner. Catron and Kelly at the center of that with 107 seconds to go in the contest. Kelly makes the long walk of shame to the Salesianum penalty box. This at 14-12. No, he doesn't. There is no penalty. Face-off will take place to the right of Aiden Keekett, who stopped 28 of 33 shots on goal so far tonight. His counterpart, Thomas Marzulli, has shown great improvement. He's stopped 18 of 21. He's had quite a bit of help from his defensive core, but suffice it to say he's improved from the last time we've seen him. Credit absolutely where due. 85 seconds remain. In Hockey for a Cause 12. Andrew Henry behind his own goal. Plays the carom shot off the far corner out as far as the Salesianum blue line. The net is empty where Aiden Keekett once stood. Bergman shot denied by Marzulli. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Catron's shot from up high after DMA regained was tipped high. Rebound controlled by Bell in the far corner. Flip back to Kelly behind the net now. Kelly challenged and hauled into the corner boards by Denise. Denise finishes his hit. Puck is loose in front. It's lofted out by Bergman up the middle. 25 seconds to go. No icing, it was played. Henry lost his stick. And a hold rains down from Brian McCullough with 21.1 seconds to go. Kinsler, the guilty party, at 15:39. And the ensuing face-off takes place above the DMA blue line. Keekat's back in. Salesianum penalty assist to number 5, Christian Kinsler. 2 minutes for holding. Time of the penalty, 15:39. Kinsler 2 for holding at 15:39. Doherty skates back and forth behind his own goal, and the Delaware Military Academy Seahawks have defeated Salesianum by a score of 5-3. That'll do it for us on Delaware Hockey Night. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you again on Friday with Delaware Hockey Night Radio. Making its return, we'll be live in Northeast Philadelphia with Salesianum Hockey from there. For Matt Schoenfeld, this is James Witherite. This has been a copyrighted production of the DHN Media Group. Thank you for attending. For those of you on site, for those of you joining us from all across North America, thanks for tuning in. Glad you stuck it out with us for Hockey for a Cause 12, and we'll see you again real soon. Good night.